Okay, looks like the YouTube is online here. Looks like everything's going good. So let's get into it. Last night, I spent a whole heck of a lot of time. I did some fire making, and I did some divination. And it felt very good, and it felt very nice. And it makes me... Yo, what's up, Cassie? But yeah, divination is like crazy. I also made some urns, which is pretty dope. Urns are cool. I'm very happy. Very happy. We should go ahead and put these back on. Oh shit. Get some. Jad beat my ass yesterday. It was awful. And by Jad beat my ass, I mean that thing that leads up to Jad beat my ass. Let's claim my free foods. We're just going to abandon that. All right, so let's go do, honestly, yeah, the fight caves. Fight caves beat my ass. It was a bad day. Where do I want to go? Where is... Shit, I forgot. I forgot where I was at. I need to go do some more divination here. Because divination is too good. Ah, right. It's up here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, so let's go grind some divination, because the craziest shit exists in divination. There are these things that I didn't know, these portents of restoration that just heal you automatically, which is easily the most epic shit I've ever seen. Because they make it so that I basically can't waste my food. So to be honest, they sound great, but they're less useful than you'd think. I feel like they might be the most useful fucking thing on Earth. Because they mean that I can't waste my food because they always give me... they always wait until after 50%, and then they heal me, which is great because I use Rejuvenate, which heals me from 60% to full. So any food that I use before that just fucks me. And as far as I can tell, so the thing that would fuck it up for me is if they had some sort of a timer, and you could only use one like every 10 minutes or something. But that doesn't seem to be the case. At least I didn't see anything that said anything like that. But there's all kinds of cool shit in here. All kinds of cool shit. Obviously, the signs of the porter. Everybody knows. We're trying to get up to 48 because I want to get to 60. So sign of the porter 3 is the next sign of the porter up to level 60. So, and then we've got swordfish portents of restoration that we can get. So we'll need to do some spearfishing for some swordfish. But yeah, I mean, it all seems to be coming together really well. We will need these sparkling energies because that is what I'm going to use to make the signs of the porter. I'm also going to need some emerald necklaces. I have a bunch of emerald necklaces. So I'll be able to make lots of these signs of the porter. Which will be great because I definitely want those. Yeah, I mean, it all seems really cool and fun. And then I learned a little bit about Ingrams yesterday. I don't know exactly how the Ingrams work, but we're going to look into a little of that. I have my free Ingram. I need to go get some pale energy. And then maybe I can go figure out what the Ingrams do also. Lots of crazy shit to do here. Lots of crazy shit to do. In 2 hours, we get our Santa presents. So we're going to go open up our presents today. And we got a lot of wrapping paper because I was doing this all night last night. So we're going to go open up a bunch more wrapping paper in a couple hours. But I think I want today to be just a skilling day. We've been doing a lot of bossing. We've been doing a lot of fighting. There's some skills that I need to get up, right? I got to get up fire making. I'm trying to get up my divination. I need to get up my hunting. We got a little ways to go on rune crafting. I only need about 6 more levels in rune crafting to hit my goal. We need to do some prayers, so maybe we'll kill some green dragons or something. Need to get some summoning up, so we might do Croesus, the boss, get some more blue. Because I have 40 blue tokens. But I get some more from Croesus. But yeah, we're getting up towards that 60 all across the board, which is pretty nice. I also made myself some urns, whoops, which I'm pretty happy about. They've been... Yo, what's up, ATC? They've been really helpful. I used up 12 of my strong divination urns yesterday. So that's an extra almost 12,000. I get 800 per urn. So sorry, almost 10,000. Young hermit crab. That feels nice. Yeah, I was running around fighting with my mage yesterday. We were killing the Barrow brothers with the mage. So I had to have my mage on, and I just haven't changed because I'm still, you know, there was no point in changing. I'm not doing anything that requires me to have combat. I wasn't trying different styles. I need to level up all the styles. Because some styles you just have to use for certain activities. So, while my primary style will always be melee tank, I will also be leveling up everything else just because there are times when you don't really have a choice. Also, I need 65 magic to do lunar diplomacy, which is important for being able to get Dragonstone, and I mean, there's all kinds of stuff. All kinds of reasons that I need. Personally, it's my least favorite by a pretty significant margin. Not really a fan. I definitely prefer ranged and melee. Master of Light, what's cracking, dude? What is cracking? Stand and enjoy range a huge amount late game. Taking a break from RuneScape today, playing some Persona 5. Nice. Very, very nice. It's important to have another game to be able to roll into if you need a break. Mine's probably, honestly, going to be Warframe. At some point, you know, I'll get a little burned out on RuneScape and I'll probably play a little Warframe for a little while and then come back. Maybe. I mean, I guess it's possible I won't get burned out on RuneScape, but that seems unlikely. Burnout's kind of an inevitability. Now I enjoy two-handed melee. Nice. I love...
Wyatt Harriet 123 says, I wish that I could be like the cool kids, cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. He sees them talking with a big smile, but they haven't got a clue. Yeah, they're living a good life, can't see what he is going through. They're driving fast cars, but they don't know where they're going.
What's up, Wyatt? I'm really enjoying the one-hander defender thing. I think that's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And I'm going to enjoy all of the, you know, the repriser, the defender. It echoed? I didn't hear an echo. Did that happen yesterday? Okay. Maybe it's just a YouTube thing. Yeah, I don't know. Anybody from Twitch? Did it echo on Twitch as well? Yeah, have fun, Cassie. Good luck. Good luck. Well, that's fine. If it's fucked up right now, I'll turn it off for now, and I'll look into it later. See if I can figure out what's going on, get it fixed. There are just way too many cool things. In this divination thing. All these transmutes are pretty cool. We're definitely using attuned portents of restoration. I don't know if I want to use the lobsters or the swordfish. Lobsters use 1200. I believe the swordfish do 14. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, the swordfish are better, but this is just easier to get a hold of, and the lobsters are easier to get. Because when you spearfish for swordfish, you also end up getting a lot of other shit that you don't really need. It would ultimately just be faster to use the lobsters. I wish that I could. God damn you, Wyatt. It's all your fault. Hey. Level 46, transmute raw bass from raw tunas. The transmutation stuff is kind of decent also. You can get quite a bit of these energies. So it seems like there's some pretty decent, like you'll be able to get a decent amount of stuff. Hey, what's up, Brody? How are you? Of course he did. I don't know. What? I guess Merle is there. That's what I guess. I hate you. So the big goal here for divination is obviously to get to 60, but as long as we get to 57, we'll be pretty happy because we'll be able to get these attuned portents of restoration 6 as well as our Signs of the Porter. Honestly, when I get to level 48, I might go ahead and just start making Signs of the Porter because I have quite a bit of these weaves, or sorry, these sparkling energies that I can weave here. So we may go ahead and just get ourselves to 48, and then instead of using these energies, or sorry, instead of using these memories to get XP, you can convert the memories into more energy. So I imagine. No, I didn't get any spoons after stream last night. Although I didn't actually do any bossing after stream last night. Wyatt, I was pretty focused on leveling up my fire making and my divination. So I kind of did this all night last night, just sitting here gathering up these memories and stuff. Yeah, I pretty much play all night after stream. I usually play and watch TV at the same time, so I just put this up on my other computer, and then I watch TV on my main computer. So I'm not really paying attention, and I often leave the computer just sitting there for a while, not doing anything. But I have it up so I can make some progress and stuff. Oh shit. We're on our last divination urn. We're gonna have to make some more. Go ahead and use that. Whoops. So these divination urns save XP, which is real nice. When was the last time I worked on the game I was making? Probably like a week ago. I changed some things up. So I was going to migrate the whole thing to Godot, but I don't think I'm going to do that. So what I did instead was I set up the chat character and the Thesaurus character as separate scenes in my OBS studio. So now instead of all of their logic and stuff being in my main scene and kind of cluttering up my my scene index or whatever, I migrated them over into their own scenes and grouped them all together. So now I can move them around much more easily by just moving the entire scene around. Yeah, I can still draw on the screen. It was broken for a little while, but they fixed it. But we can still do that. Can I draw the word Brody? Sure. That's exceptionally difficult. So this is actually something I was thinking about as well for the game that we're developing. I kind of want, so chat normally was way over here and it was like super big, but I don't think that that's going to work very well for this game. But I think if I put chat right here and I put the boss right here and we have them fight like on top of this little spot, we could shrink them down quite a bit. Yeah, that was Nemanja's fault. We got it working where when you kill the boss respawns and drops an item. So they kept stacking the same items that give health regen. They kind of went a little crazy with it. No, probably not. I think I'm pretty well done with Arc. A lot of the stuff that Wildcard is doing with their monetization and stuff really upsets me. And the game in general just isn't really a lot of fun for me anymore. So, yeah, that's pretty unlikely, if I'm being honest. That I also don't know. I have a really hard time staying up for 24 hours. Um, so I don't know that the 24-hour streams are really all that good. I get tired, and so I stop being entertaining, and nobody else is really going to be up for that whole time. So instead of focusing on my primary audience, um, like that whole thing just kind of gets silly. When's my anniversary? My anniversary is in like July. I had my 1 year already. So I think it's, yeah, like July 20th or something like that. I'm a little sad. I was kind of hoping that I would make it to 48 before I ran out of urns. And then I could just go back and make some more urns without having to teleport back out here. But I don't think that's going to be the case. I think I'm going to have to make some more urns. But I suppose that's fine. Shouldn't be too much of a big deal. When I joined Divination World, honestly, I never joined those worlds. I don't even know what those worlds do. If I'm being perfectly honest. Is there um is there some sort of a buff or something if I do join the Divination World? You get enriched nodes, which gives you loads more XP. Yeah, no, I should definitely be doing that then. 100%. Yo, what's up, Constellation? Oh, okay. So so it's not that you always get enhanced nodes. It's that everybody's there And so they're using the empowers more often. I get it. Got it. Okay. Well, hey, there's another person here. Let's check the power on this thing. 30%. I've done one Guthix cache constellation. The one over by Falador or whatever. What, these? Yeah, I want my sparkling energy. I definitely want to keep the sparkling energy. Or are you talking about these other things? Yeah, I mean, the caches are great XP, but they only show up once an hour or whatever. Yeah, so I teleported over there. I got that started so that I could get my Ingrams and stuff. I don't know exactly what all the Ingrams do. I'm just now kind of looking into that system. But I got the Nagiel Ingram from the beginning of the tutorial. And I'm going to see what that does. I got to go get some pale energy in order to use it. So yeah, this is divination, Wyatt. So these rifts are like memories of the god Guthix, like exploding out of the earth. And then these little wisps are like bits of those memories or something, and you collect the memories, and then you like dump them back down in there. I don't know. It's a whole weird lore thing. I don't really understand it, but it's there. To run through Div, you need the Ingram that gives 300% XP in Dungeoneering. The TTS got turned off, Wyatt, because it was echoing. So until I can look in and fix it, it's turned off. Sorry. Somebody got a scripture of jazz. I don't know what that is, but kudos to them. Get ourselves up to level 48. Start making ourselves some signs of the porter. This is also going to help us, I believe, with crafting. I think making the necklaces is crafting. Maybe not, though. Yeah, it looks like it is crafting. So we'll get some crafting XP out of it. We'll make some porters. I probably won't actually use the porters, but we'll just have them. There's a really good version of that song by the Pentatonics. I have some gifts for you that you need badly when you're member. I can't really accept gifts on here because I'm an Iron Man account. I'm currently at the Fremennic. Yeah. Yeah, we iron. I appreciate the thought, though. Appreciate the thought. I don't think I know the Leonard Cohen one. What? Boom, level 30. Lay up to 3 traps at a time. Hell yeah. Scarab catching with a gliding whirligig. Okay. Okay, game, sure. We hit our 47 here, though, which means we can do the lobster. Hey, what's up, Gamer Scar? Yo, what's up, Y guy? Welcome back, welcome back. There's Gamer Scar. Look at how cool Gamer Scar looks. Look at all those skill points. God damn. Balling out of control over here. I like the outfit, dude. Good job. With the yellow Santa hat. I mean, I don't know what Gamer Scar's gear is because I don't think they have any gear on right now. But their skills are nice. They're all 99s. That's crazy. Almost maxed out, couple hundred more. It's good stuff. My total wealth is, did that say 19 billion? 100,000 million billion. Yeah, that definitely said 19 billion. Holy shit. 123 million ain't too bad. We're doing okay for ourselves for a little over a month and a half of play. Yeah, have a good one there, Gamer Scar. Thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. One of these days I'll catch up. My account will be worth 19 billion too. Of course, by then your account will be worth like 40. Oh, I am thoroughly enjoying the game. Yeah, I think probably the best thing about playing Iron Man for me personally is that I don't have to worry about the auction house and stuff. And I usually get really bogged down with trying to generate currency. And now that I'm playing Iron, it doesn't really matter. And instead, I get bogged down with generating resources for my gameplay, which has ultimately been a lot more fun for me. I am very happy with it. Yeah, I'm excited in the next hour and 15 minutes to go grab up some more presents. I imagine super late game, Iron will get a little more difficult for me. Just because there's going to be a lot more grinding and a lot more like doing the preparatory steps to be able to actually go fight the bosses. Whereas, if you're a main, if you're killing the bosses, um, you could just sell all the loot and then pick up all of your potions and consumables and stuff. TH keys will get removed next year, so if you want some extras, do some quests. Very good for irons. What do you mean some extras? Some extra treasure hunter keys? I can't get treasure hunter keys at all as an iron. Yeah, we're completely locked out of the treasure hunter system on iron. Yep. That is a part of the reason why I chose to do it. And a big part of the reason why I even chose to play the game is that they were getting rid of Treasure Hunter. I personally, I wouldn't have a problem with Treasure Hunter if it wasn't monetized. If it was just something that you could like get free keys for, and you got a little bit of something bonus for playing every day, and you could use that bonus to get bonus XP or whatever on one of the skills that you wanted, or whatever those things are for, then I probably wouldn't have had a problem with it. But because it was, monetized gambling boxes, the fact that they're taking it out was a huge part of the reason why I decided to play RuneScape 3. Yeah, and that's just, I mean, like the whole point of RuneScape is skilling. So if you're able to just buy all the skills, it's kind of dumb. You can get 3 free keys per day doing the daily challenges and could buy 15 keys with the oddments per day. Yeah, stuff like that. For example, like I really like gotcha mechanics. I like the pulls. I like the gambling. I like all of that stuff. And so I don't have a problem with those things existing. In fact, I would even prefer for those things to exist in games. You just can't monetize them, right? It's got to be all earnable. Like oddments can be earned in the game. So if they just made oddments and only in-game earnable currency that you couldn't buy, and then allowed you to, use those oddments for different things, like um, buying the treasure hunter keys or some other stuff like that, and everybody kind of gets the same amount of that resource, right? And then so how you use that resource kind of um, affects how your account works out. The only thing I can buy with these is the cosmetics every week. So yeah, locked out of all the keys, locked out of all the lamps, locked out of all the silver hawks, but I can buy the cosmetics. So I've picked up a couple of interesting things that I kind of like. This has been, all of these oddments that I have all come from this event, this Christmas event. And so, I mean, I think it's great. I personally, I love the idea of being able to go through and get some cosmetics and stuff like that. Hey, thanks a lot, gamer. And good luck with your questing. I am so far behind on mine, I really got to get with that. Thanks for stopping by and showing me your character. I like seeing people's characters. That shit's cool. That shit is real cool. In every MMO, that is correct. Fashion is always the end game. Sorry, Wyatt, I don't know that song. I also have some pretty bad allergies going on right now, so I probably won't be doing much singing. I got a lot of ick in my throat and in my chest, and I'm having trouble getting it cleared out. $120 thieving. Congratulations, AK COD. Booyah. Oop. Gotta get my Chronicle fragment. Empower. Don't. Don't worry, I sing a lot, Gamerscar. I've been doing musical theater since I was like 10. So I just tend to randomly burst into song. Whenever something reminds me of a song, I tend to just start singing it. If you stick around, you'll hear it eventually. Oh shit. Dirty Red Eyes has just achieved virtual level 120 in divination. Good for you. Good for you. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water. Something, something, something. I don't know that song. At least not very well. I know a little bit. I feel like that's from Bragdoll. What's up? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Warrant? Is that the name of the song? I'm really bad with names of songs and artists or bands, all that stuff. Really bad about that stuff. Oh shit. We have a full divination urn. Dope. We're almost done. Aerosmith. Walk this way. Talk this way. I don't know that song either. How much more we need? 500 more? Ought to be one more grab here. And I think that'll be enough to get us up to 48 divination, which means we can then go spend the Gamer's Card. Thank you very much for the sub and the like. I really appreciate it. Sorry it didn't pop up, especially with YouTube. A lot of times when people sub, it doesn't pop up on the stream. So they don't get the fanfare that they deserve, but I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Really, really appreciate it. Have you done the wild event for the evil blood tree? No, I have not. Have not. Don't even know what you're talking about, if I'm being honest. I've done the two wild events that I've done are the mining one and the catching butterflies one. Those are the only two ones I've done so far. Oh, am I? Well, shit. Got to Jad, didn't range switch, and died. Ouch. Good job, though, Cassie. That was really fast. That was really, really fast. All right, it is time to get teleported back to Taverley here. And we got a couple of things we need to do. Should have just gone to Birthorpe, not Taverley, but whatever. Set to kill at 40 minutes. Damn. It took me 40 minutes just to get halfway through the freaking fight cave. I didn't even make it all the way through. So let's go over here. Let's put the sparkling energy away. Let's break out a pack of soft clay here. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy, I need no sympathy. Because it's easy come, easy go, little high, little low. Hit me where the wind blows, doesn't really matter to me, to me. Mama just killed a man, put a gun against his head, pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun. Black, and I got all kinds of shit in my throat. Gross. Let's see. I need runes, that's right. I need them mind runes to fill this stuff up. I love that these stack once you get them all set up. Very excited. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. These things are so freaking useful, dude. All right, so I mean, I am a singer. Maybe not like for money, but I've been doing live vocal performances for pretty much my entire life. Let's see, I need emeralds, right? For these porters, emerald necklaces. Emerald necklaces. All right, let's go ahead and we'll draw all of those. And we're going to go to the furnace, and we're going to make a butt ton of emerald necklaces here. So we go to gold, we hit emerald necklace. Boom. Anytime you feel the pain, hey Jude, refrain. I know what song that's from, but I don't actually know the rhythm and the words to that song, sorry. Alright, got my 27 necklaces here. We'll go break us out some... I guess we need to put one away. Because we need to break out them sparkling energies, and then we'll weave ourselves some signs of the porter. Okay, it goes in that slot. And then it just gives you 15. Okay. I don't like how little XP I'm getting for this. I thought... I thought this was going to be worth more XP to me. I didn't realize it wasn't really going to be worth a lot. But that does mean, so even at just 15 items per porter, I mean, that's a lot of items to be able to send back here. That's pretty good. So we'll put these over here. Yeah, and that'll give us, what, 25 times 15 is 375 or something like that. They're very useful, especially when you get a Grace of the Elves, a necklace that holds 100 or 500 charges. You need porters to charge the necklace. Nice. Nice. Yeah, 25 times 15, so that's 375. Yeah, that's real good. That's real good. We are going to be crushing it. But we need to go get some more divination. I wish that that would have been a little more valuable in the XP department. And even upgrade the necklace with dark facet to get 2,000 charges. Oh, shit. $2,000 charges is craziness. What's my favorite rock song? I don't really know. I don't really know. I don't really have like a favorite song. I just kind of listen to whatever's on or whatever's playing in my head at the time. Yeah, the item costs you 560 million for non-items. Upgrade the necklace, and the necklace itself is like 50 million-ish. Ooh. Oh, for non-irons. Okay. That's crazy. That's real crazy. But exciting. I'm super stoked about it. I can't wait to have one. Cannot wait. Next tree event is in 7 hours. Okay, I'll try and remember that. Also, it's 06. I'll still be awake. I'll still be playing. But there's a really good chance I forget. I am not really on top of it, if I'm being perfectly honest. There's a message. Yeah, I don't ever look at that. That's just a habit I've gotten into over the course of many, many MMOs where I just ignore the chat because everybody sucks. The only reason I have an all chat even available here is so, for example, like when you came over Gamerscar and were talking to me here, that happens fairly often with viewers who stop by. And so I want to be able to like read what they're saying in the game. And so I have it up here so I can access it fairly quickly, but that's the only reason that even exists. I would normally just totally have it turned off. And I have this one over here, but it goes too fast and I don't really pay attention. Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, even if I wasn't streaming, I'd have it off. Even if I was streaming, or wasn't streaming, I would have it off. People are just nasty, dude. Like, no reason for that shit. And I don't want to have to read it. Because I will. Because I don't have, it's like watching a car crash. Somebody just gave you a yellow party hat? Oh my god. That's ridiculous. That's like super ridiculous. Why does it say in my RuneScape wiki that a yellow party hat is worth 39 billion gold? Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Oh, a golden party hat. Okay. Well, let's look at golden party hat. Oh, okay, that's a much more reasonable number. I was about to say, if somebody's out there just giving away fucking 39 billion gold, that's ridiculous. Who's this person? Lover of Luna. Let's examine Lover of Luna. They are wearing a winter hat, and a Santa costume. Dope. Got lots of skills. Latest achievements. Let's enhance, convert a memory to an enriched memory. Reach level 40 in the divination skill. Nice. I don't have the 120 skills on. Virtual leveling is turned off. Yeah, I just didn't, I mean, I don't have any skills that are anywhere near there. Is there a button I can press that, like, shows it out of 120 over here or something? Is that what you're trying to get at? It is in the settings? Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to have gameplay, probably. Virtual. Toggle virtual leveling. XP beyond the maximum level in a skill will display as higher levels. This has no impact on gameplay. Yes, please. Golden trim around max level stats. Also, yes, please. Dope. If you examine people, it will show their levels, all of them. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, and then it gives the nice little borders when they're all maxed out. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Thank you. I like things like that that give additional information really, really easily. You know, things like outlines and stuff like that for maxed out skills is a really, really good way to give information that I can just see. And then my brain will just understand, you know, without any sort of additional. I probably won't ever use any of the plugins and stuff for the game. I like a lot of. I like a lot of that interesting stuff, but I also feel like people go a little too far with it. Oh, is this the hat? Look at that. Show me potato salad. Dope. That's really cool. That's very exciting. Can't believe somebody was just giving them things away. Yeah, all the way maxed out. Good job. That's crazy. Can't even believe it. Now you just got to max out the virtual levels and you'll be donezo. Well, I guess, and also still got to get 5.8 billion XP. Yeah, and quests. And quests. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I like the quests in this game, but they're pretty long. And so they take quite a bit of effort to go in and do. So I find myself often, you know, they require a lot more focus than a lot of other things in this game. And you have to read all the text and stuff because you get little clues as to what to do. And so you don't just get to skip through it like a lot of games. So it's something I have trouble doing when I'm like watching TV and stuff because I'm paying attention to what I'm hearing. And so I don't read, like I don't comprehend what I'm reading. And then the shit gets all fucked up. Unlocking Prifdinus is something that you kind of are forced to do, and it's a lot of work. You need like 40 prequests. Yeah, I'm working towards island diplomacy right now, or lunar diplomacy right now. And then probably Prifdinus will be one of the next things I start working towards. But yeah. I mean, there's just so much that you get access to out of the quest. Skills and locations and skilling activities, and I mean there's just on and on and on. You really do need to do a lot of them. Obviously there are some that are just XP and that's fine. You don't really need to do those, but yeah. Yeah, there's so much content in this game. Yo, I love that I keep getting tons of Hunter XP from doing divination. This is great. I've gone up like half a dozen Hunter levels just from doing divination. Fan-fucking-tastic. We also, if we can get this leveled up a ways, then we also might do some thieving today. I do like me some thieving. I aim to misbehave. I don't know how far along we'll get, though. Like I said, I really want to get to level 60 divination. I think I could get to level 60 before I go to sleep tonight. But I doubt that I'll get to level 60 before the end of this stream, so... But I really want to push some of these to 60. And then start doing a lot more questing in my off time. I want to get a lot more... want to get a lot more preparation stuff done. We want to go catch a bunch of swordfish. We're going to want to do a bunch of the next tier. So we've got these sparkling memories right now. But here soon we get to get the gleaming memories. And the gleamings are going to be exactly what I want right this moment for my portents of restoration. So, yeah, let's see. We need cooked swordfish for the attunes and 40 gleaming energy. But I'm gonna use this shit out of these. I like the whole concept of these. Do some archaeology. You could level a lot smoother. Oh, that's a good point because a lot of the bonuses and stuff from archaeology for things like this life points boost. That's not a terrible idea. Maybe instead of thieving, we'll do some archaeology. Take ourselves up to like 50 divination maybe, and then go rock some archaeology. That sounds like a good idea. Let's do that. Are there archaeology urns? Is a really good question. Oh, doesn't look like it. That's too bad. Fragile. There's one archaeology relic where you can deposit all your energy at once instead of one by one. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Which relic is that? Do you know? Like, what tier do I have to get something like that? Divine conversion? Hmm. This is something I need to get to, though, is Durock's Memento. Offering this to the monolith in the archaeology campus will unlock the Berserker's Fury relic power. Deal up to plus 5.5% damage, all styles. Lower your current life points are below max. Doesn't stack with Durock's set effect. Oh, it says doesn't stack. Nice. Yeah, we're definitely going to get that. Because I have the... Hmm. Yeah, well, let's get ourselves to 50 here real quick. And then we'll go rock some archaeology, because there's too many things that are going to make me too strong. Something that I think is going to be really cool with that Durock's effect is if we're using these portents of restoration and we're automatically healing under 50%, that'll keep us nice and healthy. But also, it'll mean that we're always going to be down around 50%, so we'll be doing some extra damage. I really like that idea. And it means I don't have to pay too much attention because I'm an idiot. So we need to get ourselves up to 57 divination at some point here. But as soon as we get to 50, we can go ahead and use a bunch of these sparkling energies to get ourselves our boon of gleaming energy. Gain some extra XP that way. But it's like with invention and such, I've used a lot of Guthans for PvE. Oh, yeah, no, I'm super excited to get Guthans. I think Guthans will be a lot of fun. I wish that all of those sets were single-handed equipment. It's sad to me that all the Barrows equipment is all two-handers. So I'm not really going to get to use their set effects because I'm pretty obsessed with the defenders and reflectors and reprisers. So I don't really want to be getting rid of those. I want to be using them. So a lot of those sets that have two-handers just aren't really for me. The other thing is a lot of the sets also, if they have one-handers, they also have offhands that are part of the set. So it's really hard to get access to sets in this game if you're not using the entire weapon set. And I don't think any of the sets have like defenders and reprisers and stuff. So it's a little, I don't know, a little meh, I guess. But we'll stick with it. I think the value of being able to use the defensive skills is just too high for me, especially as an iron, because it saves me so many resources. Like so many resources. I think a lot of the reason that nobody uses shields in RS3 is because most of them are mains. And so they can just go buy their consumables. So if you're doing high level PVM, then you just go buy consumables. And so the amount of consumables you're using per fight isn't really adding to your kills per hour because you're not having to go and replenish those consumables. But as an iron, if I want more food, I gotta go fucking fish. I can't just go to the GE and buy that shit. And so if I can save myself 3 or 4 fish worth of food per boss kill and only gain like an extra, say, minute to my kill timer, then technically it's saving me a lot of time. That's true. Some bosses do drop quite a bit of food. That's fair. That's not something I've really experienced a ton of. Because a lot of the lower tier bosses don't seem to. Like the mole doesn't drop food. The Black Dragon King doesn't drop food. Oh, do the God Wars 1 bosses do? That's cool. I can't wait to start killing them. I can't wait to start killing the Dragonoth Kings or Dagonoth Kings. I really want to kill the Calphite Queen. I really want to kill Jad. We're getting pretty close. I need to get 5 more magic levels and 5 more defense levels, and then I'm gonna go give Jad another try. I don't think I've ever gotten sharks from the King Black Dragon. I mean, I don't have a ton of kills, but I know I get sharks from the Barrows brothers. That's where I've gotten most of my sharks from. And then you get swordfish from the Flesh Hatcher. But I don't think I've ever gotten any food from the King Black Dragon. I've got 100 kills. I've gotten 100 kills on this dude. I haven't gotten a single log. What an asshole. Yo, what's up, Drivy Bun? How are you today? If I am right, it's only because I've only fought 4 of the bosses, so it's pretty easy to keep straight how many bosses exist, or what each of those 4 bosses drop. Okay, just eating some cheese triangles. No idea what they are. You mean like Cheez-Its? Yeah, right. That's all that really matters. Are they like baked, hard, crunchy cheese triangles like Cheez-Its? I don't know what Cheez-Its are either. I've heard that name before. So they're just like, they're basically crackers made out of cheese, is what a Cheez-It is. And they're fucking delicious. Triangle shaped crispy things with cheese. Oh, there's cheese inside of them. You need to cook it. Yeah, that's definitely not a Cheez-It. Crispy things with cheese in it. How do you cook it? Do you like fry it or something? That sounds pretty fucking good. That sounds pretty good. Earn. Yeah, let me know, dude. Let me know where I can buy that shit. I like crispy and I like cheesy, is all I'm saying. Nothing wrong with some crispy, cheesy deliciousness. I got to admit, I'm pretty excited to start being able to use some of these porters and stuff. Even though I don't have the necklace, even just loading up my inventory with porters and then, you know, equipping one at a time or whatever, it's going to be dope. What are we yelling about, Wyatt? Why are we yelling? Got it. Got it. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right about that, especially as an iron. It's going to be super helpful. There are a few things that you do that you have to go far away from a bank for. And banking for those things really sucks. Um, and I don't want to deal with that. We get ourselves a Chronicle. Power that bad boy. Let's check the power level here. 60%. Crazy. I think probably a good um, someone that's going to be really good to use the porters is when I get to magic wood or whatever. Right? Being able to come over here and porter out some magic wood. That'll be nice. Oh, these are tier 100. Crazy. Um, yeah, that seems. I mean, especially once you get up into the 70, 80, 90 area, you're obviously just going to have a lot more people because the amount of time it takes to get all that XP just starts to exponentially grow. And so, I mean, it's just a question of how long does it take to get the next 10 levels, sort of dictates how many people you see. And so that's fine with me. I don't really have a problem with that. That's where most of the XP is anyway, right? Most of the grind is in the 70s and above, and especially in the 90s. Oh yeah, the Dowser. How do I get that? Every dowser's a skilling offhand for divination can be obtained as a reward for the Gate of Eldinis skilling boss. The dowser requires level 80 divination to be used. Oh, okay. As long as it requires level 80 divination, I don't have to give a shit. We're still a ways off from there. We still don't have any level 80 skills. They definitely did a good job of setting some of that stuff back far enough. You know, your offhands and some of your special things like your dragon harpoons and stuff are set far enough back in the game that I haven't run into a position yet where I felt like I was wasting time doing some of this more basic style of skilling because, you know, I didn't know that there were these things out there like the offhands and stuff. And so, you know, I would have felt bad if I like got to level 80 and then found out that at like level 20, I could have had this thing that made my grind easier. Then that would have made me feel a little bad for myself. But learning about those things as I get up to those points and then getting, you know, something that's going to help make it better later is going to feel really good. Gonna feel really, really good. And I'm sure there are some things that I've probably missed out on or misused or, you know, made my life harder than it needs to be. I have like 19 days of playtime in this game already. So I'm sure if I was, you know, a more skilled or more knowledgeable player, I would be much further along than I am in that amount of playtime. But spitballing info, no worries, to each their own. Yeah, well, and so I love that because I've been getting a great little drip gamer scar from the people who watch because we get new people in here periodically and everybody's kind of got their own idea of what they think the most important stuff is. And so people come in and they kind of tell me like, "Hey, this is the thing that I think is most important. And here's some of the steps that you might need to get it." And so it's been this nice little sort of drip feed of new information, new mechanics, stuff like that. And some of them are interesting, and some of them are stuff that I kind of want to do right away. And some of them are things that I will forget by the time that I get to them, likely. But it's nice. It's a really fun way to go about learning. Yeah, the most important thing is that you have fun. You're absolutely right about that. And I thoroughly enjoy all of the aspects of this game. This game has really good simple systems and has really good complex combat. I haven't, you know, the combat for things like the Mole and the Black Dragon King and the Barrow Brothers is all very simple. But just being able to go in and do the Flesh Hatcher has made me really realize what endgame PVM combat is going to look like and how deep that system really can be. And I'm really excited for it. But then I'm also excited for just the really, really simple stuff like this, right? I love grinding. I love preparation steps. Um, I love, I've played a lot of survival games. And this game, a lot of the skilling, a lot of the stuff that you do outside of the PVM and the combat stuff really feels a lot like a survival game. I've played a lot of Ark in my time, and so you spend a lot of time just going around whacking trees and mining metal and doing all of those things. And I really enjoy those aspects because I like building up. I like looking in my inventory and seeing tons of fucking resources. I like massively using those resources for just big scale projects. Hey, what's up, Midnight? How are you today? How are you? I mean, I honestly, I think the itch that it scratches for me is specifically the survival game itch. It is completely about the fact that I like that long, grindy resource gathering type stuff. Mm. There's something about that preparation that's really a big deal to me. And there aren't a lot of modern MMOs really ignore that aspect of the game, and they almost do everything they can to cut that aspect of the game out. Even things like New World and stuff where you had gathering systems, they almost seemed like they were trying to actively get rid of the grind of those gathering systems. I don't know, it felt really weird. I could max out everything in New World in weeks. It's going to take me a year to do it in this game. So, I don't know. Survival skills have more pressure generally. Artists, you can chill when you want and fight for your survival if you want. It's a nice balance. I absolutely agree with that. And so that's one of the things that has pushed me away from Ark and has honestly pushed me away from a lot of PvP oriented MMO games where the grind could have significantly more meaning. I think one of the games that it most hurt me on was EVE Online. Because EVE Online has, this massive, interesting grind with all of this industry and, making huge ships and working your way up towards the bigger tier ships, and this really interesting long-term skilling system. And like, I really, really liked EVE Online. I really, really liked that it had PvP, specifically because PvP games, especially PvP games where things can get destroyed, right? Like your ship gets destroyed and then it's just gone. Those games have the most interesting markets because things are the most volatile in those games, right? Because people are dying, stuff's getting blown up, big wars happen, tons and tons of ships get lost, and then the economy can shift really massively because of some of that stuff. And those things are all really interesting, but I cannot, every single one of those games has their end game PvP loops tied to guilds. That game, Albion Online, New World, I mean, just all of them. All the open world sandbox PvP games are guild based endgame PvP. And I hate it. I fucking hate it. And the reason I hate it is because the leverage is wrong. If your endgame PvP is run by a guild, then the guild has, or is run by guilds in general, then the guilds have leverage over the players because they have um, this ability to say, if you want to be able to access this content with reliability, then you're going to have to join our guild. And so we're going to make demands of you when you join our guild. But if your endgame PvP is instead controlled by the game, by factions that you join, and nobody can stop you from joining a faction or joining in on faction activities, then the leverage flips. And now players have leverage over the guilds, and so the guilds have to provide some sort of reason that I would give up part of my time to be advancing your personal goals instead of just doing whatever I want with the faction warfare. And so I don't know why every single new PvP MMO game comes out with the same broken ass stupid guild system. I thought we were gonna get saved. I thought Dune was gonna save us from that problem, but they put in this really cool system that was supposed to try and enforce the faction combat. But they did it in such a bad way. The Landsrad system was supposed to enforce that faction combat, but the Landsrad system was so broken um, that the best path for servers to take was just everybody join the same faction so that everybody gets the Landsrad rewards and then just GVG each other. So you didn't have factions in that game, even though you should have. Even though it would have been great if you did. Good just doing Shattered Worlds in my other account. What the fuck, Knuckles, is Shattered Worlds? Also, most games you specialize in one combat style, so I don't mind specializing in a combat style. I think that's fine. I think that there are a couple of ways that you can get around specializing in single combat styles, right? You can have multiple characters. You can have, I mean, WoW and Final Fantasy 14 both do sort of both of those options, right? Either you make another character like you do in WoW, or you make one character that can be all the combat styles if you choose, right? All the different classes like you do in Final Fantasy 14. So I don't think that there's really any game specifically that makes you just play one combat style. It's just not like RuneScape where it feels like you don't have a choice but to do all of them. I think in those games it's a little more of a choice based, and so people tend to just kind of fall into single styles. Hey, level 50. There we go. Now have all the levels you need to do back to the freezer. Now have all the levels you need to do desperate times. That's fantastic. Here I am just getting myself more quests that I'm falling further behind on. Just falling further and further and further behind on my quests. If we look at, we don't show locked, and we don't show completed. We have 85 quests that we need to do. Hey, what's up, Stealthy? All right, well, let's take ourselves back to War's Retreat. And then let's, in 8 more minutes, we get to go do our holiday stuff. That's dope. We'll come over here. We'll put these away. We'll come over here. We'll put... Nope, we don't want to put those away. We want to weave these into the boon. Booyah. So that we can get more XP. Why didn't that work? There we go. How about doing bar crawl? Sounds like the thing for you. What's bar crawl? I mean, I've been on a bar crawl. Second quest in your current list. Are you trying to take me into something ridiculous? Ooh, I probably need the Barbarian Outpost Agility course. Yeah, I'm actually right there. I totally need this. We'll do that at some point. Not right now. Got to do archaeology right now. Let's look at my belt. Do I have an iron matic? Negative. I need to go make an iron matic. So let's go to Berthorpe. I just don't trust you anymore, William. I assume that if you recommend a quest to me, that it's going to take me 6 hours and make me want to tear all my hair out. No more trust. Now, on a side note, if you want to go do one small favor, though, you can't trick me. You can't trick me. I'm on to you. Add to tool belt. Alright. Where do I go for level 10 archaeology? Leveling benefits and materials. Dig sites. At level 5, we got the Karid Et. At level 20, we get Infernal Source. So I stay at Karid Et for now? Is that what I'm understanding? It doesn't fully complete a dig site before you go to the next. You need to return at a higher level. I mean, I'll just stick around and finish up. That's fine. I don't mind spending a little extra time. All right, so let's take a moment here. Let's remind myself. How does all this shit work? Okay, I have some sort of Centurion seal. I need Zerosian insignias, 12 archaeology, and an archaeology workbench. How do I get a Zerosian insignia? Okay. Okay, so I think I get those by digging. We've got material cache, which gives us samite silk. We've got these. The silk you sift through the sieve, right? All Zerosian artifacts being capped at 20 would be weird. The Zerosian Empire was so powerful. I suppose that makes sense. We got a little glowy dude over here. Come here, glowy guy. There we go. Third Age Iron and Ancient Gravel. And a Zerosian Insignia. Nice. And then we'll... run back over here. Do you know much about... No, I do not. I know about as much RuneScape lore as I have experienced up to this point. That is basically it. Stupid time sprite, come back here. Ooh. We've hit our timer here. I want to go get rid of all this stuff real quick. Because I want to go do my weekly holiday stuff. Let's put stuff in the material storage. What do I do with the ancient gravel? I need a sieve, right? Where's my fucking sieve? Oh, is it really? That's annoying. Oh, I have a soil box. There we go. Booyah. Okay, let's go to the Christmas. Because I have 12,000 wrapping paper. And some nice list entries. So let's get my present. Well, there's a nice big present with my name on it. Hell yeah. You dig deep to check if Santa left you anything special for your nice points. There was nothing else addressed to you. Okay, got another winter scarf. Dope. Time to get ready for the next year. It has been a great season. Remember to post any letters you have and check the sledge over there if you're expecting something from Santa. Oh, is this the last week? I thought we had one more week. No! What do we get here? Read the Snowball title scroll. Untradeable. Nice. Send those in. Got some more food that we're gonna go feed to the duder. 300 odd mints. 600 odd mints. Ooh. Holy Knight Guardian Phantom Guardian Cosmetic Ability Scroll. Dope. And a pink candy cane token. Oh shit. I got all kinds of colored candy canes now. Let's redeem our pink candy cane. Oh, I already have the pink candy cane. Sure, let's unlock this as well. Holy Knight Guardian. Alright, we'll put this and this in here. We'll go give all of our food to our reindeer down here because I don't actually need this stuff. Because none of this food is actually of any real value. Dope. Okay, let's go back. That was a little anticlimactic, if I'm being totally honest. I'm very disappointed in the game not giving me a black party hat. Need to get one more insignia, then I should be good. To do whatever this is. We'll see if we can't get this archaeology up to 40 or 50. Alongside some of my other archaeology and divination are just drastically more important than I gave them credit for. Even after I started to realize how strong they were, I still didn't make it a priority. But they have a lot of really good implications for a lot of different skills. So we just got to make sure that we get those up. They're going to make us stronger. They're going to make us gain more XP. They're going to make us all kinds of stuff. Spooky, scary skeletons. Right focus allows you to do something. Right focus allows you to close in on the excavation. You find a Venator light crossbow damaged. Nice. I have the other insignia that I need to do this Centurion seal. So let's actually go do that real quick. We'll put all our stuff in our material storage. We'll do our Centurion seal. We'll see what happens here. Is it a miscellaneous? It is. Okay, so we need one more archaeology level. Then we can do it. And then for the Zerosian, what do we need? Ooh, we're gonna need a lot of insignias for this crossbow. I think I've already done the crossbow. Is there value in doing duplicates of these? Do I get like more XP, or can I turn that in for gold, or what's the dealio with that? You can keep turning in the same collection for more chronotes. Oh, right, chronotes. Totally forgot about chronotes. Totally forgot about chronotes. Fuck, there's so much to remember in this game. Epic possum. It's a frog. It's crazy that it's such a high level archaeology. This person's back at the first archaeology site. Well, both of these people are super high archaeology. This person is green. All right, well, we gather a little bit there. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Let's see. I can use the porters to teleport the items to the bank, just not the soil. Oh, that's cool. And then also not the artifacts. So all of these will go to the bank. Well, they won't go to my material storage though, right? They'll just go to my bank and I'll need to pull them out and then drop them off in the material storage. That's probably not terribly valuable here. Just because there's a bank so close. But if there are archaeology sites that are far away from a bank, that's definitely a valuable little tidbit to know. Yeah, absolutely. I saw that it gave me the opportunity to like read what it was that could possibly be ported. But that's a lot of information to try and keep straight. And that was actually something I was curious about, was if there were things that go in boxes, can I still put them in boxes while using porters for other stuff? Like, for example, the herbs. So I've got my herb bag, and it's usually enough for it's usually enough for me to farm for like a lot of hours and put all the herbs in the herb bag. But then while I'm doing that, I'm usually getting like a lot of other stuff because I'm over there fighting the aberrant specters. And so I'd like to be able to, you know, like porter the rune salvage and stuff so that I don't... Oh, you can't porter anything that you get from combat? Okay. Well, that's annoying. That does kind of diminish their value in my eyes, a little bit. Porters only work on skilling items obtained during skilling. Okay. You should use a super div potion and make a batch of porters. Yeah, so I did make some porters. I have 25 of the tier 15 porters. Or of the 15 item porters right now. I didn't realize exactly what they were used for. But I don't really think Gimme that using porters at this particular location is going to be all that valuable to me, because there's a bank literally right over here. So I can just go dump this stuff off. Just don't think it's going to take very long to do that. So I probably won't use my porters here. Maybe in the future, if I really wanted to AFK this, I might. But the spring clearer is for auto-elking rune drops, so no need to bank them. What's the spring clearer? Soil box is full. Yeah, I don't know what the spring cleaner is either. Is that something I get from dungeoneering? So it's kind of like that thing that automatically eats the bones. Oh, unlocked a level 20 invention. Okay. Got it, got it. I need to go back into my bank, and I need to go back to... I believe the journal is what teleports me, right? Need springs to recharge it. Yeah, I don't think I can get the springs. I don't think I'm able to use that. But it's just tensile comps to make the tight springs. You can make them with invention? Oh, okay. Got it. Got it, got it. Yeah, we'll have to give that a try when we get to invention. I still probably got a ways to go before we get there, but that'll be nice. For real, though, RuneScape has so much burden of knowledge. I mean, obviously, the game's been out for like 20 years, so... Ooh, note papers. I like note papers. You know, that's a good point. I didn't really think about that. 5.8 billion XP. Nice. Congratulations. Way to get that done. Good jobba. Yeah, I like the idea of noting salvage. I was just bringing the runes with me and just alking them right there. But noting them takes up one less space, so... There we are. Okay, let's see. How many of these insignias do I have? I have 18. So I can only do one of these crossbows. So let's restore a crossbow. Oh, nice. Restoring that crossbow gave 300 XP. That's dope. What are you collecting? View collections. Okay. Oh, I should have done the dagger. I didn't realize that I hadn't done the dagger yet. That's nice. Well, let's contribute what I have. You have nothing to contribute at this time. I can't contribute this again. Okay, so... I guess we'll put this in this bank. Let's make a new thing just for... Oh, am I all out of slots? Can I not make any more tabs? That's sad. I guess we'll do this right here then. Put these here. Yeah, I can't wait to start getting some component stuff to do with invention. Obviously, we still got a ways to go, but that's going to be super dope. I'm very excited about it. Bammo, back to Al Kharid. Okay, so then the other thing I can do here is I can't just be down here. I can also come up here and get Samite Silk, which is a different soil, right? You're almost out of space. Might need to expand the bank or try cleaning out some items. Y'all have to get to cleaning out some items at some point. You do not have any soil that can be stored in your box. Yeah, we were doing some div earlier there, give me. I started out at 18 last night after I got off stream. And then I did divination all night last night. And then for the first hour or so of the stream today, we're up to 50 already, so. A few more days and we'll be good. These materials can be dropped to material storage, okay. I mean, I don't mind doing the long grind. I'll just be watching TV tonight after stream is over, so I can just sit there at those div things and semi-AFK it. It's not really a big deal for me. I don't mind it at all. In fact, I enjoy it. Oh, I was supposed to do this. Whoops. I can't believe I forgot to do that. What a goober. What a freaking goober. Yeah, have a good day there, Give Me RNG, and thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Sorry it didn't pop up and give you your fanfare like it was supposed to, but I always appreciate the new subs and the new faces and the new tips and tricks. Stuff really helps make this game a lot more fun, so thank you. All right, 16 archaeology. Booyah, we cruising. We cruising. So, what I have to do with archaeology is turn in different relics, is that right? When I turn the relics in, I get cool things. Like I turned in the Mortal Cup, and it increases my health. So this tells me I need to... Offering this to the monolith is the archaeology campus will unlock the Ring of Luck relic power. You will always gain the effect of tier 1 luck, improving your chances to receive rewards. Hey, there it is. Just Give Me has subscribed. Thank you very much. Yeah, have a great day there, Gimme. Have a great, great day. And I hope to see you again. Seal of this person. 10% increase to all reputation gains in the Heart, the Farming Guild, Menaphos, and Mazcab. Don't care about that. When using rune crafting pouches, they will never degrade. Always gain the effect of tier 2 luck. So I get more XP per tick by a pretty significant margin up here. I'm getting 2 or 3 XP up here, and I was only getting 1 XP down here. But I guess that's because I can't get the like broken relic things or whatever. Oh. And I completely... Yeah, we can only get silk and soil. But the silk gives me... Oh no, the silk is just a straight up resource. I thought the silk we were also going to sift. Okay, so we're gonna fill up on this. We'll get ourselves a nice full thing of Samite silk. That way if we get anything that needs it, we can go ahead and repair it or whatever. And then we'll go back down here into the remains. And then we need to do our Centurion seal, and we need to do that dagger. Because that dagger is something we haven't turned in yet. I like watching my little dude do this stuff. He's kind of dope. You can find a lot of info inside your art journal about collection and different NPCs to talk to. Ooh, I didn't know that. Let's read that bad boy. General. Oh, shit. There's a bunch of achievements. And my brain turns off. About my mysteries? What's a mystery? Oh no. Undiscovered mystery. Secrets of the monolith. I have yet to discover any information on this mystery. Writings on the walls. I have yet to discover any information on this mystery. So Zerosi. Oh my god. What the fuck is all this? Okay, I quit. This is bullshit. What am I supposed to do with all this crap? You must be joking me. What's up, Zipall? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I am lost. Completely and utterly lost. I barely learned how to turn in these things. Oh, my brain hurts so bad. You will unlock them when you are training. Don't worry about them. Okay. As long as it's just automatic, that's fine. It is. It's super duper cool. There's tons of cool little lore stuff, little informational things, and I'm really happy about that. The thing that bothers me isn't that the information is there. The thing that kind of irks me a little is that it's really hard to understand what the information is about and what it's trying to tell you. Because it doesn't do a very good job of explaining itself. And so, and especially because there's a lot of times where you won't like understand what something is for until you get to a point where you can use it, but you have access to the UI stuff for it before you get to where you actually start doing it. And so it seems like there should be this information that you should have, and you get confused and you're like, how do I figure this out? And then you realize, oh, I would have just automatically figured it out, you know, in 10 more skill levels or something. Arc is very confusing at first, but turns into such a fun, cool skill when you learn it. One tip early on, when you click the artifacts, it will say what collections they are for. Okay. Yeah, the only collector I even know of right now is that one in the main area. Zipall RS, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. If it shows the dagger has 2, maybe 3 collections, it can go to then get that many of that artifact. Well, then I can get extra crow notes by just completely redoing collections too, right? So even if I get duplicates, it's fine to repair them, the extra XP, and then for being able to turn them in later again. Some only take one, okay. Ooh, Venator dagger, cool, now I have 2 of the daggers. Dope. And a level. Hey, we're already level 18. We'll be level 20 soon. We'll be able to go to the new dig site. We'll get lodge bar storage. I don't know what the fuck that means, but okay. Yeah, exactly. You can't have dupes and extras. It's super important. You get how many there is for all its collections, or you'll have to go back and get them later. Okay. Oh, I'm on world 79, I think. Sorry, I was talking to myself because I have myself muted. Most people who repeat this spot are doing component crates to sell for GP. Makes sense, you got your game chat filters so you can't see what I was saying in game. Oh, yeah. Sorry. More items in your material store containers that bear next to each restore table. Okay. Got it. Well, let's go back. Let's sift some more stuff. We'll make this thing so I can turn it in to that other dude for what I assume is a quest. And then I need to look at this. Is someone in your Twitch messaging, or is my Twitch tripping? No, so Zifal, when you see it looks like my name, it's actually somebody from YouTube is talking. So it'll say my name, and then it'll say somebody else's name. And the fact that they're from YouTube. So I'm multi-streaming, and I've got a program called streamer.bot that I set up to cross-pollinate the chats. So those are just people from the other platform. So I don't have any other relic powers. I need chronotes and monolith energy. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm in world 79 right now. Is that you? That is you. What's up, Zfall? Let's look at this nerd. Yo, that's a cool ass stance, and I like your weapon cosmetics. Assassin scimitar. That looks dope. Nice. And a yellow Santa hat. There's been a lot of people running around with yellow Santa hats. Yes, I did boost my magic for my Ring of Wealth. That is correct. Get all the Santas but black and auras? That's crazy. I like this outfit, though. It's very swashbuckling. Hey, what's up, Simish? Grace of the Elves. This is what I want. So I need my sieve. Let's sieve. First, fill the sieve with thistles, then sift the thistles through the sieve. Made a second iron, and not having one anymore is killing me. Yeah, for real. No joke, best item in RuneScape, Grace of the Elves. Yeah, that seems to be the general consensus, I think. Are you floating on balloons? That's dope. The vampire questline followed by elves. I'll still have to beat this game like 6 more times before I'm smart enough to do things in a specific order. Yeah. The fall. Addo. The fall. There they are. Yeah, any of you. 7 for me. Fuck you, William. Have I seriously told you to fuck off 27 times? That's awesome. I love that you know that. I love that you know that. Okay. Can I do... do I have everything I need except for the dagger? No, I need... I only have 5 of those and 3 of those. Okay. I have the fort started, but I don't have the fort teleport unlocked. Oh shit. My inventory space is fucked. Oh no. Oh no. All right, we got some crow notes. Yeah, my materials are in my material storage. Yeah. Yeah, I figured that out pretty quickly from my early time smithing. I don't think I have any of that stuff in here. It's possible that I have some of those things in my bank chest. I'm probably just going to have to spend all fudging day dealing with the bank. I don't want to deal with that right now. You can high elk some of the materials for profit. Nice. Yeah, we'll definitely want to do some of that. I got a bunch of things that I need to go through, like bananas. I don't need fucking bananas. What even is that? I don't need bananas. I don't need. I've got all of my gear sets. So, like, I still have my steel and my iron gear sets. And I was going to keep them for nostalgia. Clean up. Oh, dope. I'm pretty sure if I get one more scarf, I can, like, mash all these scarves together as well. Destroy holiday items. Okay. Oh, yeah, it says Diango holiday items. Okay, so anything here I can just destroy and get back from Diango. Okay, cool. That's pretty dope. I actually want this. Oh, I can just click. I don't have to right click. Dope. Okay. Junk items no longer needed. Okay, get rid of the goblin mail. I guess I can get rid of the burnt bullshit. Okay, don't need that anymore. Sister Alana Selkie, Sister Anna Selkie, we already did that. Investigator's Notebook. We already did the cloth fragment things. We already did the letters. We already did this quest. We don't need either of these. You have killed Ibn. You have no use for this journal. Okay, chest key. You've already opened the chest. You don't need Philman's journal. Okay, we've already completed rune memories. We don't need the diary. Shield of a Rav book. Okay, honestly, I think I'm just going to get rid of all this shit. Because I can just get all these things back from quests. Hopefully I don't fuck myself there, but that's fine. Even if I do, who cares, right? Yeah. No, I'm super excited about this. When I was killing aberrant specters, for a while I was wearing it. Yeah, I don't even think I have any ghostly essence. Oh, I do have ghostly essence. Well, shit. Ectoplasmer. $100. Fuck you. Okay, I now have 100 extra spaces. That should be alright. Thank you all for the information about Diango there. That saved me a lot of pain and suffering. Like, a lot of pain and suffering. I don't really need very many more levels here. I guess we need to go back. And I need to, like, go turn this in. This dude, probably? Ethics cache coming up. Alright, let me go see about turning this into this dude, and then we'll go do the Gothics cache. I don't know why, but I hate the Gothics caches. Can I give this to this dude? Okay, well, I don't understand that. But we go to Valador to go to the Gothics cache, right? Isn't it supposed to be like right here? I could have sworn this is where that dude took me. Ah, there we go. It is, it is. Okay, so we stop the ones that we have the ability to stop, and then we have to take the memories. to take my thing off here. Okay, and then I can transform into a statue. Oh, fuck me. I did that same shit last time, too. No! You're a dickhead. Get away from me. You completed Jad? Nice job. Way to go. Boop. 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 Gotta be level 85. These triangles 1 out of 10. Absolutely terrible. Wow, 45 minutes to get your Jad kill done. Good job. Way to go, Cassie. You are better at that than I am. Activate double points. Okay, dickhead. Rawr, I'm a monster. Yeah, what a way to end your night and end up going to sleep. With shitty cheese triangles. That's just depressing. They could have added just cheese, but no, they added some weird flavor to it. Oh, yeah, gross. Gross. Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, cheese triangles sounds a lot like wontons. And some cream cheese wontons sounds fucking delicious right now. That would be super good to have. Never eaten a cream cheese wonton? You're missing out, bro. Your face is original. Zap. Zap. Yeah, have a good night there, Drippy Bun. Immunity. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, doom, doo, 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 doo. Boom, doom, doo, 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 doo. Is it time to be able to transform again? Zap. 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 Level up. Nice. All right. Back to figuring out what the hell to do with this stupid thing. Because it's not a part of any collection. Oh, it's how I get into the fort. Okay. We're going to figure this thing out right now. Well, I've been looking real hard and I'm trying to find a job. But it just keeps getting tougher every day. Like a tutorial for mysteries? Okay. Mystery uncovered, breaking the seal. When training archaeology, you may uncover mysteries. Completing mysteries will earn archaeology XP, and some may unlock additional rewards. You can view your mystery progress from the archaeology journal. Okay. Now we go look at mysteries. It's Zerosian, right? Breaking... Oh, okay, so I finished that one. This is a perfect time to panic. Okay, cool. Well, this is giving me Imperial Steel instead of the other thing that I was getting. So I imagine that there might be other artifacts I can get here, yeah? This seems like the place where I make some progress cleaning the debris. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm definitely going to be able to go into the fort. Okay. Right-click and survey. Level requirements 12. Materials, Third Age Iron, Zerosian Insignia. Imperial Steel and Samite Silk. Okay. Can I do the same thing on these? Ooh, I can. Oh, okay. So this one isn't going to give me... Got it. Got it. I got the Infernal Source Invitation. Well aware people generally don't view me with fondness, but I'm in need of your services at the Infernal Source dig site by the Jolly Boar Inn. As both an archaeologist and a bodyguard, Darv, my last bodyguard, wants to avoid anything even remotely connected with Surrak Magi's. Your past discoveries are spectacular, and together we shall achieve greatness. Moverio. So I can have nothing on but a Santa hat, but be wearing max combat gear. Say what now? That don't make no damn sense. Alright, we hit level 20. Means we can get the Steelmatic out. You have been invited to join a clan. Zefal has invited you to join Stormforge. Not really the clan joining type Z-Fall, sorry. I'm more of a run around by myself like a crazy asshole type. Mm-hmm. Let me into the fort. Let me in. Years? I didn't realize archaeology was such an old skill. Everything seems like new skills to me. The last time I even, like, looked to see that Runescape existed was over a decade ago. I never played it, so I didn't know. I didn't know that there were so many skills. It's newest, I'm just old. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. You clear the debris, open the fort entrance. Oh. Booyah. Oh shit, son. Oh, we got a new materials cart? Nice. We got some new nerd to talk to. The world is beautiful, don't you think? It is. Imagine what this place looked like in its prime. It must have been quite the sight. Must have been. You seem sad, though. It is sad sometimes. I wish I could have experienced the cultures of times gone by. Lived a day in their shoes, you know? Now the closest thing we get is to hoping that a pot we dig up is enough to learn and imagine what it was like back then. Don't be sad. Look at it this way. We're breathing life back into something that was long lost. You're right. Thank you. Nerd. Alright. Ancient gravel. So that'll just give me the gravel to go in my soil box, right? Don't need the... Oh, we have a big crystal. Oh, shit. You need batteries to charge a pylon. Yeah, I did see that sailing just got added to OSRS. I'm excited because I think somebody was saying that we're getting a new skill. Get these energy things while skilling, okay. So it looks like I can just come over here and get straight up whatever resource I want. Tyrian purple. Ancient gravel. Well, let's talk to Liam. There's a prison door. Hey, I'm Liam. Have you ever seen this strange door? It looks like there's something missing from the wall behind me. Probably some sort of dial like the other three. I'm searching around this area. Nice. For the missing dial, you should try excavating some of this raised area. Maybe you'll find the code so we can get in. When he says raised area, it probably means the ancient gravel, yeah? Oh, yeah, I can... No, it won't let me survey it. I did forget about surveys. So we can get Imperial Steel from that one. Journal is helpful. You get a bit confused. We can get the insignias. We've got ancient gravels. Ooh, hang on. We've got more Imperial insignias. We got outer wall debris. Interesting. I should come back and study this later once I have access to a research team. Oh, okay. So we uncover them and then they give us access. Okay. Oh, so the other one. Yeah, so this was part of the tutorial, was uncovering these nodes. I just didn't know. So I can get Zaros effigy, Zarosian training dummy. Can I pick at these? Yes, I can. So this one over here just required level 25. Not all of them require level 25. That makes more sense. See, I thought every one of the ancient gravels required level 25, which is why I didn't try uncovering these. Yeah, follow the light, get more XP.
Oh, how wonderful.
You need 10 pylon batteries to activate this shadow anchor. Okay. We can uncover this one. We can get Elementus Standard and Legionary stuff. Okay, we want to do that. Yo, this is so dope. What's this? Oh shit, son. That makes me think that maybe there's some stuff over this way. Oh, there's tons of stuff over here. Tyrian purple. What's a Tyrian purple? Need 25. Okay. Be able to jump this gap here. Nice for some more Tyrian purple. There's another pylon. There's another shadow anchor. Yo, this place is fucking huge. Oh my god, this is so cool. This game does a really good job of progressing the skills to make them interesting. Oh, I need to get my steel matic. Hang on. Let's go back to Birthorpe here real quick. I said go to Birthorpe. I mean, a lot of them feel really good. Rune crafting, I even honestly have enjoyed quite a bit. I think the progression of dungeoneering is pretty interesting. I don't like the dungeons themselves necessarily, but that's just because I don't like the layouts and I don't like how much going back and forth you have to do in them. But overall, they're pretty cool. You know, the fact that you can like save gear, and so you're kind of building up this meta progression, and then you're going down in there, you're fighting the bosses, you're leveling up all the different skills. Like the whole progression of dungeoneering is pretty cool. If they would just work on making the actual dungeons less garbage, that would be a lot of fun. The progression of thieving is pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, there's just a ton of really cool shit. Yeah, no, I'm pretty excited for that. If for no other reason that I'm excited for the war, not the war, the rewards. I'm really excited for the rewards. It's gonna be hella dope. I'm not even ready to like move on to the next dig site yet. There's so much to do in this dig site. Gotta go get some more artifacts and shit. Let's go ahead and empty our box here. I like that there's another materials cart here. Very convenient, very nice. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and get after these remains here. And while we're doing that, I'm gonna go grab myself a little something to eat real quick because I'm kind of hungry. And I'll be right back. Alrighty, we back. Ooh. What is this? A custodian log. If I must discipline just one more of my guards for forgetting the fort prison access code, I think I might just lock myself in a cell and sentence myself to life imprisonment. Better that than having to deal with this incessant incompetence. I know my vampire locks are tricky for the simple-minded human brain, but security within this fort is paramount, and they're not that difficult to remember. Just review the current prison log and look at the inmate references. The code order relates to the ascending order of sentence. Ignoring those prisoners still awaiting sentencing, press the buttons in that order. See, not hard. Also, not particularly secure, but what am I supposed to do if I'm only given the Empire's dregs to run this place? Okay. Interesting. That guy sounds angry. When the first caveman drove in from the dregs, didn't know what would go with the bacon and the eggs. Must have been a genius, got it in his head. Plug the toaster in the wall, buy back bread and make toast. Yeah, toast. Nice. Got a new item. Looks like we have all of the stuff we need. We're gonna need 2 of these as well. Dope. Anachronia excavation site. You know, I haven't been back to Anachronia since I got my herb bag. Not one time. Kind of a useless shit.
Oh, how wonderful.
I think this guy found something. Can I do this one at a time? Whoops. Or do I have to have... No, it takes 10. Okay. I'm honestly really excited to get 10 of these batteries, because I really want to see what that does. All right, let's get ourselves teleported back. We're going to sift through some of this gravel. We're going to put all of our stuff away, and we're going to do our legionary thing and give that to her. Because the big deal here is we need some chronotes. We need some chronotes so we can do some stuff with this mystery monolith. Because we want some buffs. So I can only hold 150 energy. This one takes 250, that one takes 100, okay. Always adds, when wood cutting, you will always burn your cut logs for immediate fire making XP. I actually really want that one. Fishing produces are cooked when caught. Ooh, yeah, I want that one too. Deal up to, so I need this one. You have to unlock them by doing the mysteries. Oh, okay. Does the mystery tell you? Or is there somewhere that tells you which mystery you have to do to get each one? Oh, I didn't hover over this before. Okay. So I can find all of the little clues and stuff. So I've got to get these 4 pages. Got it. Got it. Mysteries and finishing collections. Okay. Does it tell you which of the mysteries you need for each of these? It does not appear like it does. And it doesn't look like the mysteries tell you which one you get either. That's a little frustrating. Because I'd like to be able to try and focus on things. You can drop the books once you've read them. Oh, you mean the custodian pages? Okay, cool. It looks like we have a new tier of gravel that we can get, which is dope. Transcribe instead of drop. Okay. It appears that Zfall might not be able to make up their mind. I'm out. I'm in. I'm out. I'm in. All right. Legionary Gladius. Restore. Ooh, 400 XP. Dope. Can I just right-click you? Much better. All right, we dropped the Gladius off, so we've still got quite a bit of stuff here. The effigy I think we can get. I think we can get all of these at the thing that I'm at right now. So I think we just keep going. Nope, not use crow notes. Yeah, definitely we just want to keep going with this. And we will just try and finish, because I imagine when I get to level 25, it's going to let me start using those other things in the back there, and that's going to give me the access to the other pieces that I need. For this specific collection, and then hopefully I can complete that collection for both places. So I need 2 of every item. No, don't leave, you little shithead. But hopefully, so this one, it doesn't have, oh no, it does. Zaros Effigy and Zarosian Training Dummy. And then here, we have the Primus, the Gladius, and the Shield. And then I bet over here we get the other 3. So I still need the Shield and the Primus. I have the Gladius already done. I very much want to complete this, though. That feels like a good goal, is to get this log completed. And maybe, while we're at it, we might also get this stuff done, which would be perfect, because then we would get Prison Break done. So these can be picked up from the same, right? Legionary remains, caster remains, administratum remains, or debris. Yeah, so all of these different remains can drop all of these. So I just need to find 3 more, and then that will give me, hopefully, what I need. Go ahead and open this door. And that'll be super cool. But we just want to try and finish up here with all of our possible resources, or all of our possible artifacts. Because unlocking relics is going to be kind of huge. They really allow you to kind of hone in on your build, I think. They're a really, really good part of really developing what your character's identity is in combat from, session to session. But also some really great stuff for skilling and stuff. I definitely should have been working on archaeology earlier. Both archaeology and divination were pretty stupid for me to leave. Just kind of sitting and not being worked on at all for so long. But I thought that because they were kind of newer skills, or at least in my brain, they're newer skills, I kind of figured that they were something I could hold off on, and I was just incorrect about that. I honestly almost should have been doing them first. I mean, that's fair. I am only level 70 in any given skill, which is nothing. I mean, not even a 16th of the total XP it requires to get all the way to 99. Which is crazy. I mean, I have almost 400 hours in this game, and I'm not even a 16th of the way to max on any skill. Like, so low. It's crazy. That's a good point. I actually would have so much more currency if I wasn't an iron, because I picked up 2 extra Tuska's Wrath books while I was farming my Tuska's gear set, which I could have sold for like millions each. And instead I had to high alchem, which only gave me 750k each. So I only got 1.5 mil out of the 2 Tuska's books. Was a little sad. A little bit sad, but I really don't think that being an iron changes the way you play all that much while you're still leveling. Yeah, they are. Because you still need most of your resources, even if you're a main, to skill up all your stuff. So I don't think there's that much of a difference as you're going through the process of leveling up. Hey, we got our Primus. But there definitely is some difference later in the game. Does it really? I would just feel like, I mean, except for the extremely rare cases where I've had items like, for example, those Tuska books, that give me a lot of currency. Any currency I would have been making would have been off of selling things that I actually needed to skill with. Like, I don't feel like I have a ton of just disposable stuff. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could have been selling old gear sets as I leveled up and stuff like that, but... And I suppose I could have just, instead of using the burial to level up my smithing, I guess I could have sold everything with my smithing and let it take a little longer, but make a little more. Of course, honestly, actually, you could probably just buy the resources and stuff and refine them up and then sell at a profit. So... yeah, okay. I guess there would be quite a bit of difference. Yes, there would be quite a bit of difference. I'm just glad to finally be getting some of these lower tier skills leveled up a little bit. I was tired of seeing some of those single digits, or like teens and stuff. It's nice to start getting some of those things out of there. Cooking 1 to 90 is in like 4 hours of GE if you have gold. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, if I'm being honest. Oh, hey, I didn't even notice. I got another pylon battery. Dope. Hey, we're a fifth of the way there. 20%. Same for prayer and fire making. I really want to get that fire making chop down trees, automatically light them on fire thing. That looks dope. I could definitely get behind that. Put them in the purple things on the wall. Oh, yeah, these. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to... Like, I don't know what they do, and I'm really excited to put my first 10 in here and see what happens. I'm very excited. Herblore can kiss my ass. That's what Herblore can do. Oh, it's for a mystery? Okay, dope. Let's go see which mystery. I don't know. I mean, it seems to me that you still have similar trouble with, like your combat abilities and stuff. And even then, even if you're buying stuff, you do still have to make the currency to get the items. Yeah, the thing that I think I like about iron, and the reason I want to at least level up all the way as an Iron Man, is because you can really homogenize your leveling if you have access to the auction house. For the reason of a lot of the things that we've been talking about, right? You can buy a lot of the resources, and so it becomes about focusing on how much currency I can make per time instead of focusing on doing each of the individual skills, because I can almost always buy the XP I need for whatever skill. So the most optimum path to every skill is the same optimum currency path, except in a few situations where maybe you can't buy the XP. And so I really enjoy the Iron Man experience because, you know, there isn't any of that homogenization. I like doing all the different stuff, even though it's kind of the same, right? Even though this is kind of the same as mining, even though that's kind of the same as wood cutting, even though they're all a little bit kind of the same. It's still fun to do each of them, you know? I enjoy it. Makes me feel good. It is all clicking your mouse. That is true. But even within the mouse clicking, it's very similar, right? Because you've got Rockertunities, which are very much the same thing. Nice, got my shield. So that's all of the ones out of here. So I don't actually need to be mining here anymore. So let's go ahead and move ourselves over to the Castra debris. That skiller is crazy. That's hilarious. That was you, right, Z-Fall? I mean, a lot of these are even pushing 200 mil. Total XP is 2.6 bill. That's crazy. That's real crazy. Check the arrows. Oh, 100 million bronze arrows. See, now that's fucking funny right there. That's fucking funny. That is fucking hilarious. Ooh, I found some white oak. Nice. %40 of the way to my pylons. Very exciting. Very, very exciting. Dashy ass motherfucker. I've seen a collection of 37 billion eggs. Just normal. That's ridiculous. What pet is this? Let's check out Blue. 12 Egg Helg has completed 3,928 treasure trails. Damn. I don't even know what the fuck a treasure trail is. Is that what the clues are? Is a treasure trail? Is that how that works? Christmas wrapping paper. Got it. Click my compass. You don't like it when I'm all cattywampus? You know I'll sit here all sideways just to fuck with you, right? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, this compass. Then challenges. I have not done my dailies. Yeah, I'm bad. I'm bad. Oh, that's not dailies? I thought those were the dailies. That's the tutorial for the dailies. Yeah, trying to make the game harder for myself, so I didn't do the daily stuff. But still XP. Yeah, no, I should totally be doing it. Carapax wrist wraps. Darts, tokens. I mean, let's face it. Anything that you can get on iron is probably worth it. I mean, any free XP, worth. Any free resources that help you gain XP in a skill, worth. I mean, shit, if it was just arrows, like as long as it wasn't bronze arrows, it'd be worth. Administratum debris, ancient viz, Tyrian purple, some other shit. Oh, you don't get any of that kind of stuff? Well, that's sad. But still, any opportunity you do have to get those things. All right, we have not enough of these. So we restore that. We get a butt ton of XP. And then, oh, we can do this one. Nice. Nice. Primus Elementus. Now let's go talk to this nerd. All right, we still need the effigy, the dummy, and these last two, which I assume are in the last thing. We got lots of crow notes, though. On the ground. I don't need you. Yeah, so for those of you who are new, I probably should have said this a little earlier, but there is something we're trying to do. We're trying to set up a challenge league. That's what the Discord is for. Although you can just go in there to gab if you feel like it. But we're trying to set up a challenge league for Group Ironmen. So that we can get together and do some challenges I probably have it turned off. I went pretty strict with the stuff this time around, Cassie. I'll open up pictures for people. Um, I know that Discord stops some stuff from happening, but I'm fairly concerned because my most recent my account recently got compromised, my Discord account, so I had to delete it and make a totally new one. Um, and so you never know, even though Discord says that they inspect files and stuff like that that gets posted up into Discords. They also have a disclaimer on there that says like, "Hey, we're not responsible if you click on something and get a virus." Um, and so I went pretty strict on the rules this time because I don't want something bad happening again. So I will do a little more research on how maybe I can make it a little more secure without having to make it not functional. But I don't want anything bad to happen to anybody's Discord account. Hey, another pylon battery. But anyway, like I was saying, we're doing a Challenge League Discord for Group Ironman, where you take your Iron team and you challenge. It needs to be a regular, like, unranked team, but you challenge other Iron teams to things kind of like the Gillinor games, like boss relays or, logbook bingo or, something like that. And then you put up a wager, like 500 cook sharks or something. And then you compete with one or more other groups. And then the loser or losers pays the wager to the winner or winners by leaving their groups, joining a neutral group, making a trade, and then going back. So it's not the most functional thing in the entire world, and it may not end up being a real viable thing. But it's something that I at least want to look at a little bit and see if maybe we can make something work. It's definitely possible to do the trades and stuff, but I don't know how limiting not being able to access the group Iron Man chest will be. So that'll just be something that we'll have to sort of keep an eye on. But if y'all are interested in that at all, if you have Iron groups or if you've ever been a fan of the Gillinor games or anything like that, we're going to try to replicate some of their contests. But instead of just having a bunch of content creators do it, it'll just be something that's open to everybody. Everybody can challenge each other to these things and then, wager different stuff as part of that. But I think it'd be pretty dope. But that Discord is in the Twitch and in the YouTube, if you're at all interested. I'm really shocked at how excited I am every time I get one of these little things. I mean, I've only got 4 to go, really 3, because I have the training dummy already. This is very exciting. And we only need 4 more of these pylons to turn on this thing, which is also super exciting. I really, really want to go ahead and finish this whole log for the first section of this zone. That feels real good. We also want to... I assume that this Tyrian purple is going to be a resource that I can get out of these over here. Is what I'm expecting. Hey, found another pylon. 3 pylons to go. Who's this person here? Mine Fury. Ooh. Lots of skills. With the rune gear. Still rocking the rune... Oh no, the rune gear is level 70, isn't it? No, it's not. Rune gear is... Yeah, tier 50, okay. So still rocking the rune gear, even at level 70, even at level 86 armor. But with the Ori Calcum hammers... Dope. Race of the Elves, lucky. A Spellstrom Drape. Not really useful. What are we doing on achievement points? Oh, your rune score is so bad, dude. What are you doing? I think I might have a better rune score than that. Where's my stupid... There it is. Oh, we're close. 2,400 to 2,550. I guess I better go beat some more real quick just so I can get ahead of this person. Hilarious. Oh. I wasn't following around the time wisp. I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. Leo, 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 Leo. All right. Let's hit the survey again just to be sure. Yeah, training dummy and effigy. So I just need the effigy. And then I can move on to the next little bit here. I think it's fairly reasonable to assume that I'll get the effigy fairly soon. I don't think it'll take too long. Don't think it'll take too long. Hey, there's the effigy. Nice. All right. Let's go drop that off. And then let's go sweep away some debris over here. Let's survey these bad boys. Okay, so we can get Legatus figurine and the painting. So those are the last 2 items. And yes, we do get the Tyrian purple here. Nice. These 3 spots are super close, so this will be really easy to follow the time thing. Getting plenty of that gold rune. And we may have to just go ahead and like specifically go after the Tyrian purple. It might not be something that we can get. Oh, we can traverse the wall here. Nice. Ancient Biz, Tyrian Purple. Getting a bunch of stuff there. Okay, cool. Looks like we're gonna have to be going back to our box quite a bit more this time. We got a lot of resources here. 3 different resources we're getting that are totally new. Which means that we're probably going to have to spend some extra time. We're not going to have enough of some of these resources like we do of this other stuff. I don't have enough Zerosian insignias for that one. 3rd Age Iron, White Oak. White Oak. So I need 10. I have 22. And, okay, so I need 2 more White Oaks, and it looks like 2 more Zerosian insignias. So we'll have to pick those up. Oh, there's 1 Zerosian insignia. Okay, so it looks like we can get those here. So we might get Tetra Compass piece. That isn't on. No collections. Oh, this must be the thing that goes in here. Oh, nope. What the fuck is this? So there's Tetra Compass piece left, right, and dial. Yeah, so it's got to be the thing that goes in here, right? And needle. Oh no, it requires archaeology 50. Malachite green, cadmium red, cobalt blue, armadillion yellow, Tyrian purple. Okay, so I'm getting Tyrian purple right now. What in the holy shit is this thing? I think it's time for some wiki action. Hey, what's up? Curry? Carell? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Okay, so it's like a clue scroll. For archaeology. Is an artifact that can be restored with level 50 archaeology. It can be turned into a Tetra Compass powered by powering it near the mysterious monolith at the archaeology compass. Tetra Compass pieces. Okay, well, let's go to the powered one.
Ooh, how wonderful.
Not even close in the name, but thanks. Okay. You want to spell it out phonetically for me? Then I can maybe get it right. Is an artifact made from a compass. When powering it, observing it will cause it to behave as a compass clue. Excavating at the correct location will give you an ancient casket, and the compass will be consumed. There are 71 possible locations. Unlike treasure trail clues, multiple Tetra Compasses can be started and ended at any time. If locating multiple Tetra Compasses at a time, once the correct location has been found, the player can click on each one to check for any potential duplicates, an easier way of checking multiple times. Oh, dope. Okay. Yeah, but I'm doing great. I just learned about archaeology and how fucking dope it is. Look at all this cool shit that I get to find down here. Curie? Like Madame Curie? The scientist? We need to go... Well, actually, we need to get one more... Zerosian insignia. And then we need to get 2 more... white oaks. There's 1. Yeah, there's so much cool shit down here. I didn't realize, I thought it was all going to be on the surface, and it was all just going to be super small little spots, like basically just mining 2.0. So I wasn't super excited about it. But now we're getting into learning about the mysteries. You know, we're doing all of these cool artifacts that we're repairing. We're doing just the basic steps of going through and getting all these resources and stuff. It's been super, super cool. I'm really enjoying learning about it. Really enjoying it. It's nice to have some skills that are trying to operate some different mechanics. This is something that I've been raging against with MMOs for actually a really long time, is that gathering systems and artisan systems in general don't have a lot of gameplay elements, and they don't have a lot of exploration involved. And so it's nice to see that there's somebody out there who's incorporating a little exploration, a little learning, a little, you know, knowledge and stuff into some of their skills. A lot of this knowledge doesn't really stand the test of time, in that it's not knowledge you have to keep re-earning. As soon as you've gone through these skills one time, that's going to kind of be the end of it. So it would be cool to see something that was maybe a little more sustainable and replayable. But as it stands right now, this is easily one of the better skilling systems that has existed for artisan skills in any MMO, which is sad because this MMO is old as shit. So it's weird that they're the ones doing all the innovating and creating all the new shit. And all these new games are coming out with just like the most basic version of gathering you can have. It's honestly kind of crazy. But I'm loving the shit out of it. Every time I start doing a new skill, I'm just like, oh, this is so cool. Oh, this is so much fun. Oh, look at all these things I get to do. It's pretty fucking dope. We're going to be getting pretty close to 30 here by the time we finish up the last of these. Offering this to the monolith at the archaeology campus will unlock the unexpected diplomacy relic. In 10% increase to all reputation gains at the Heart, the Farming Guild, Menaphos, and Mezcab. Oh, none of that is even remotely interesting to me. Yeah, so this is that one. And it's the one that I'm unlocking right now. It's Soren. Right? Or am I talking to Izua somebody? I don't even know. Alright, we're done with our soil. Let's put our stuff away. Let's clear these. No, we're talking to Volusia. Alright, we want to restore that one. For a nice 500 XP. Dope. We want to restore that one. For a nice 500 XP. We're going to go talk to Volusia here. Yes. Contribute to these. So, when I look here, and I look at the relics, Zeroshian 1. Okay, so this is the guy in Varric. The Hand of Glory. Okay, I'm starting to understand how some of these are kind of set out. So Threads of Fate, using runecraft pouches, don't care. So Durox Memento. So this is actually one that I want. Offering this to the monolith at the archaeology campus will unlock the Berserker Fury relic power. So I definitely want this one. So I've got to get the Sir Acha Sardominist 1. Okay. Okay, I am starting to understand a little bit how to navigate. Okay. Cool. Let's go back down in there because we still have quite a bit to discover. We need to get everything that we need for the last 2 of the artifacts, and then we can finish up that log there, which is fairly important to me. Now that you mention it, Curie, I am I did sort of make a mistake. I should have probably gone to the dude in Barrack and done his log because, that would have given us one of the relics instead of just Chronotes. But that's okay. This log is fairly simple. I can recomplete it in another day. So I don't feel too bad about that, and probably getting a bunch of Chronotes won't necessarily be a bad thing. Just because of how many Chronotes you need to get the relics done. So could have done that more optimally, but not terribly worried about it. And I'm just happy to be finishing up one of the logs, if I'm being perfectly honest. That makes me really happy. Yeah, I would recommend doing that with all of them. You also get Chronotes, the other places. She just gives, don't quote me on this, but I think 50% more. Okay. Yeah, I mean, she'll be great for completing the duplicates and getting extra chronotes to be able to move my relics and stuff around, but definitely I need to unlock the relics first. Doesn't do much good to be able to use them if I don't have them. Like having a whole lot of bullets and no gun. All right. Got myself readjusted here. Leaned back a little. Lean back. It's funny because I'm getting all this Tyrian purple. But I can just get Tyrian purple anytime I want over here. I need the other resources. Yeah, that one just gives Tyrian purple. I also need 3 more of these. I was doing really good with the pylon batteries. And then we just, like, fell off. Where's my pylon battery? Hey, alright. One last item to go. Alright. So, the next thing I need to learn, that is not the button I wanted to press. I don't know why I think that, like, this button is the divination button. And I also don't know why I was trying to hit the divination button instead of the archaeology button, but whatever. We're good. So the next thing that I want to look at is I want to look at Saradominist excavations. Okay. So I won't be able to do Saradomin 1 until at least the Primordi Prodromoe remains, which is level 42, which is still 14 levels away from me. Or does it show up at... But Saridominus 1 is definitely going to be my goal. Sorry, I got some ick in my throat. I've been having the worst allergies today. I can't get it cleared out so I can talk normal. Okay, so 3 new materials and 1 new excavation site. Oh, so that's what that meant. When it says excavations, it means the places, like the types of debris and stuff that you can do. So we click on those and it tells us what we get from them and what dig site they're at. Okay, so we go to Saradominist. The Prod Ramoy remains is at the Everlight Mass Grave excavation site or dig site. Got it. Got it. And it's probably going to be a few different things. Right, that's also at Everlight. That's also at Everlight. That's also at Everlight. Oh, there's a whole bunch here at Everlight. Okay, so I don't know how many of these I'm going to have to get through to get that first Saradominist done. But it'll all be done here at the Everlight. And I can get to the Everlight at level 42. Okay. Oh, nice. I got page 3 here. I've never had the pleasure of incarcerating a projected demon form before. This will be tricky. At any moment, it could opt to destroy its physical manifestation and allow its demonic soul to escape to the heart of the pandemonium. A week ago, that wouldn't have been an issue. For the Legion Dukes could have invoked a clause in their contracts to have them held, returned, or destroyed, as was seen fit. But demonic contracts are tricky things, and the loss of Lord Zeros will have voided many of them, no doubt. All right, then we get that transcribed. Very nice. So now we can go into our archaeology book and we can look here. We've got the first and the third. We now just need the second and fourth. There are 2 more types of remains in here, which I don't think I know where those are. Can I get down? Oh yeah, I can totally just go down right here. Okay. So it'll be out over here somewhere. There's so much cool shit down here. I'm so excited. Way too much cool shit. Yo, what's up, Whistler? I am still absolutely loving the RuneScape grind. I am honestly having the time of my life. We're actually doing really good too on the old logbook for the Barrows brothers. We have 200 kills now, and in our 200 kills, we have picked up 11 unique items. We've actually gone ahead and made our reflector out of our staff, and we've made our defender out of one of our toe rag hammers. But we are looking pretty good. We've picked up a ton of these amulets of the Forsaken, which makes me pretty happy. Because we're going to be able to get our... We're doing archaeology right now, so we're going to be able to get our little Duroc rage thing. But yeah, I mean, it's all coming up like super nice right now. Everything's really going smooth. Really going smooth. Liking it very much. And I actually think I just figured out how to figure something out. Hang on. Sir Dominist 1. Nope. Relics. This relic is 56. Okay. 200 barrows is a heck of a grind for a new player. Glad you're enjoying it. Oh, it's the best time. It's the best time. I've got, let's see, I've got 200 barrows. I've got 100 Black Dragon King. I've got not very many Flesh Hatcher. We're trying to get the Repriser. As soon as I get my crossbow from the barrows, that's kind of the thing that's been driving that. Is I want to get my Repriser so that I can go dual wield crossbow Repriser against Flesh Hatcher. I think that'll be super fun. We killed the giant mole a bunch of times. We're still waiting. I still haven't gotten the two-handed. The giant mole is fucking with me right now. Because in the first 60, I've already got the pet and the clingy mole. So just like hard spooned on the pet because I got it within the first 28. And now I can't get the goddamn dragon sword. And it's kind of pissing me off. I'm gonna fight that. I'm gonna fight that mole. But Sithic, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Love to see a new face in there. Super glad. We've seen so many new faces today. I see so many new faces every day now. I love the RuneScape 3 community so much. Y'all are always just coming by to say what's up. Giving me cool tips and pointers. This has been one of the greatest experiences I've ever had streaming. Between this and the first game I ever streamed was Once Human. And the two communities, this community and the Once Human community, have been just phenomenal to stream to. Found my sub yesterday, was lurking for a few hours while I'm playing. Oh, nice. Sorry I didn't get to see your sub, but thank you very much for the sub. I really appreciate that. You know YouTube, it hates to trigger the fanfare. But I do always appreciate it. Oh, Solemn Umbra, nice. Now we have 2 of these. That's good. That'll give us another piece for our second, so we can go fill out the other one. In Varric. That's very nice. Got to tell you, if you do the easy combat task, you can make barrows a lot faster. Yeah, a bunch of people have told me that, Whistler. So I did look into that. Isn't it? You're actually the only YouTube streamer I watch, usually on Twitch, but stumbled upon you yesterday. Keep it up. Oh, thanks. So I do actually multi-stream. My stream is happening right now on both Twitch and YouTube. So if you prefer Twitch as a platform, You can watch the exact same content over there. I always stream to both places. And the chat is cross-populated, so you won't miss anything that anybody's saying or anything like that. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy to have you wherever you feel like watching from. But thanks for the encouragement. I appreciate that. Hey, got my last pylon. Nice. Hey, Sithic with the follow on Twitch. Nice. Yeah, so I did look into some of this. I'm only a couple away to get that next blessing, right? I only need to get 5 more of these. But a couple of them are a little hard. I think I could probably do the mole on hard mode. We're getting pretty close to being able to do Dagonoth Kings. I just want to get my repriser. I tried to do Jad yesterday and got shit stomped pretty hard. Just trying to get through the waves in the cave. I didn't make it. Yeah, so I could probably do the giant mole. I've got to get something going to get the queen. I need to get my magic up to 70, or I need to get my repeater or my repriser for my ranged, and then I'll go kill the queen. This is not going to happen anytime soon. Yeah, so I don't know if there are 5 of these that I could do right now to allow me to get that first one, but we're getting pretty close. And as soon as we get that, then we'll really be able to push the Barrows brothers and try and just finish the log. But I want to do this real quick. So we just got our first 10 pylons, which is hella exciting. So let's go ahead and put our 10 pylons in our shadow anchors, see what happens. 500 XP, that's dope. Okay, and then I was told that that was supposed to be one of the quests here, one of the mysteries, but it doesn't look like it is. Unless I have to get them all done or something. But that's a nice little chunk of XP. That's super cool. Okay, yeah, almost glad I stumbled upon you. Too, not a lot of RS3 streams. I've seen a few months from streamers. Yeah, so that was one of the things that sort of made me pick RS3 over OSRS. Was just the saturation of OSRS was, you know, I'm a small streamer. I'm not going to be able to compete with some of those big guys. But also, I just, honestly, I think that this game is probably better for me. But, yeah, one of these days, when I stop being a bum about, video editing, then maybe we'll make some actual video content too, some long form. But I really hate video editing. And so I just don't ever make any long form content. Or I try and do it all in like one take, which doesn't usually work out very well. But I'm glad. I'm glad people are starting to show up. I'm glad the little community is growing. Oh, do we have 12 likes on the stream already? That's crazy. It's the voice for me. Could listen to it all day. So I say this a lot, Gamerscar. But one of the things that hold me back or sorry, one of the things that held me back for a really long time, because I wanted to stream for years and years, was I personally absolutely hate the sound of my voice on recording. It doesn't sound anything like what I sound like in my head. And so I'm really self-conscious about it, even though I've been an actor my entire life. Been on the stage tons of times, always been doing vocal work. Even as far back, like when I was in the 5th grade, I did the morning announcements for my elementary school. I would go into the office and get on the intercom and do the morning announcements. And despite the fact that I've just constantly been doing voice work like that, I hate the sound of my voice. It drives me up a wall. So I didn't start streaming for years and years and years because of that. And it's the thing that I get complimented on the most is the sound of my voice. So I really, really appreciate that compliment. It makes me so happy. It's crazy the things that your brain makes you self-conscious about. And it's crazy to realize how little other people feel that way about you. Because I don't even watch, if I make long form videos, I don't watch them. I just kind of hope that like the audio was okay. Because I cannot. It drives me insane. Way to go, Hermit, causing others insomnia now. Yeah, I'm gonna get you all on my sleep schedule, where we're just all up all night and then sleep through the whole day. Because I'm a bad person like that. All right, let's get teleported. I wish that I was like that, gamer. I can't. If I don't get 8 or 9 hours at least every night, I'm a mess. I almost didn't stream today because I was up late last night. And I only got like 5.5 hours of sleep last night. And so I woke up like on the wrong side of the bed this morning. And I was like, fuck it, I'm not streaming. But I took my caffeine pill, got myself woken up a little bit, started feeling pretty good. So I went ahead, and I'm really glad that I did. We will be off tomorrow. I sleep at 5 a.m. and get up at 2 p.m. already. Yeah, that's exactly my schedule, Cassie. Like, exactly my schedule. I go to sleep about 5 or 6, and then I wake up at about 2. And then I start streaming at 3, my local time. Because fuck the daytime, honestly. Daytime is stupid. Taking an anti-caffeine beverage right now? Nice. Yeah, no, I take like a 220 milligram caffeine pill every morning. Because I need a lot of caffeine because I'm a big old fat guy. Like a good 4 cups of coffee just straight to the dome. Because I am not a morning person. I don't like going to bed. I usually have a hard time getting myself to go to sleep. But holy fuck, do I hate waking up. It's awful. It is a lot of caffeine. But I've been doing it for years. It's way less caffeine than I used to drink when I was drinking energy drinks. And it's way less sugar and way less of a bunch of that stuff, so. What am I missing? White oaks. I only have 1 white oak. I need 10 white oaks. Fuck you too then, game. I am not. I'm 6'2". But, I mean, it's definitely... It might not be totally healthy for me to take that much caffeine every morning, but it is 100% healthier than drinking energy drinks and having all that caffeine and all that sugar. So I will take my small victory. I don't function without copious amounts of caffeine. Like, I'm a nightmare. No, I hate coffee, actually, which is hilarious because my little brother is like a professional barista. And I don't mean like professional, he works at a Starbucks. I mean like could teach a master class on coffee roasting and regional coffee and latte art, has gone to competitions for latte art, won regional competitions for latte art. Like the man is a barista. And so he would bring, special roasts and stuff home and try and get me and my older brother to try them. And my older brother used to be a wine salesman. And so the tasting of wines and coffees tend to be fairly similar. And the goal of trying to unearth hidden tones and flavors and stuff like that is very similar in both of those areas. So they're fairly refined with their palate and they can pick out stuff like that. And, the little things make a lot of difference to them. And I'm just like super white trash about it because I have no palate. I have no refinement. I have nothing. I eat peanut butter and jelly tacos and drink just the cheapest wine you can find in the store because I can't tell any of the differences. And coffee just tastes like caffeinated dirt to me. So I just cannot. That's not my world, and it's never gonna be my world. I am just super white trash, low rent about it. The fanciest restaurant I've ever been to was a sports bar that sold sushi. It was like a sushi sports bar in San Diego when I was living there. And we used to go there and drink Kirin Ichiban out of the draft and eat sushi. And that was like our fancy night out. But yeah. Enjoy a cup of the black Motel 6 coffee. Yeah, see, there you go. That's exactly where I'm at, Pickled Pike. Is just the most basic form of whatever it is what you should give me. Because I'm not going to be able to tell the difference. At all. Like, I can't tell the difference between a Bud Light and... what do they call it? The microbreweries, they call them... somethings. I don't even know. But, like, it doesn't matter. That stuff is totally wasted on me. I had pizza at a place near San Diego that was wild. Now I got to look it up. So there's actually, it's not in San Diego. It's a little north of San Diego, heading up toward Irvine. It's not quite to Irvine, but there's a place in sort of the north of San Diego that's called Juan Cho's Sushi and Tacos. And it's this guy, I think both of his parents are like Chinese or Japanese and Hispanic. And so he just like mashed those two things together. But it was the greatest place. And, you know, it was also very Americanized food. So it was like fish tacos and California rolls is kind of what we got when we went there. But that place was super cool. It was wild to get Mexican food and... Oh shit, did I get both of my pages? Oh, nice. It was wild to get Mexican food and sushi in the same spot. Okay, so these are the things that I need to open this. And then this one... the prefect has ordered me to deal with the food shortage with regards to my prisoners. I've worked hard to present to her that I am a rational being, yet she still seems to view me as a monster. I'm not just going to kill two birds with one stone, as she suggested, and just eat them. I have principles, damn her. And I take my role as custodian seriously. I am responsible for the well-being of those in my care, criminals or not. No, I shall extend to each of them an offer. If they would serve us in the defense of this fort, they shall be freed, and then they can earn their rations. It should be simple enough with Cyrus and Percival, for while they are far from model soldiers, they are of the Empire and both have family here. Genevieve is a different matter, especially considering her crime. I will suggest to the prefect to just cut her loose as an ad hoc venator. She can get her fill on the enemy and not be a burden on the fort supplies. It's effectively a death sentence, but then so would it be to leave her locked up. And then there's the Iceine, your typically stubborn and pious Ceredominist. There is no way she will renounce him and embrace our Lord Zeros, and even if she did, I would never trust it, even though I know such creatures do not employ subterfuge. Trog, however, can remain in solitary confinement and rot in the trap for the rest of eternity for all I care. Responsible though I may be, we all have a line, and he has crossed mine. Custodian Stepan Jovkai. Dope. Okay. So I've gotten all of these now. This is... Herein contain the details of the current population of Karid-Et's Brig. Escondido. They had like a dinosaur UFO art on the building. I've definitely never been there. Insubordination, awaiting sentencing. So we skip those. We skip the awaiting sentencing. Eternity, 6 months. And I think it goes from least to greatest. Four months, 5 years. So Pontifex, Cyrus, Aurora Trog. Okay. Okay. So... how do I decide? Smoke, shadow, ice, blood. Demon must be shadow or blood. Cyrus must be Killer pizza from Mars and Oceanside. I have never, ever been to Oceanside, and I've certainly never eaten at Killer Pizza from Mars. That's awesome. Vampire. Okay, so this one's going to be blood. Icene is going to be ice. Demon and human. We have smoke and shadow remaining. I also don't have whatever I need to fix that, but okay. We're going to put this dude in as shadow. And this one in as smoke. So it'll go blood, smoke, ice, shadow. Nope, nope. Whoops. Oh. Well, I got two of them right, it seems like. Oh, I've got to fix it. Okay. Okay. So how do I fix this? I thought that maybe I would find the broken dial pieces, but I haven't. Let's go ahead and transcribe both of these. And let's see if maybe somewhere down here we get the piece. Can't seem to pass through the barrier. Talk to that dude. Yeah, so I talked to him a little earlier, and he said something about a knob. Does he have the thing on him? Any joy figuring out this door yet? Maybe. I found a couple of pages from the prison custodian's journal. I wonder if there's a clue within them on how to open this door. That's great progress, as is mine. I found the missing dial. Oh. Thank you so much for telling me that he had the dial. Because that would have been... I was going to go search this whole ass place looking for that thing, so... Okay. Blood, shadow, or blood, smoke, ice, shadow, surely. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it's shadow, ice, smoke, blood. Maybe it's smoke, ice, shadow, blood. If I must discipline... Okay. Just review the current prison log and look at the inmate references. The code order relates to the ascending order of sentence, ignoring those prisoners still awaiting sentencing. Press the buttons in that order. See, not hard. Also, not particularly secure, but what am I supposed to do? Okay, so it's ascending order. So 2 has the thing. The first person is still awaiting, so we skip. We have eternity, 6 months, 4 months, 5 years. So it should be Genevieve, Cyrus, Aurora, Trog. This person surely has to be ice. And this person surely has to be blood. So the question is, and then this person is also awaiting sentencing. So it's blood first, and then either shadow or smoke, and then ice, and then either shadow or smoke. Which we've already done both of those, right? So we've done blood, smoke, ice, shadow. That doesn't work. We do blood, shadow, ice, smoke, and that also doesn't work. So I missed something. Six months, 4 months, 5 years, eternity. Is the vampire smoke, maybe? And the demon blood? Or is the vampire shadow and the demon blood? No, because she's to be fed blood. She's obviously blood. Is it really? That's crazy. Okay, well, the demon has to be blood then. So, shadow, smoke, ice, blood? No. Let's try smoke, shadow, ice, blood. Oh, I didn't read all of this. No, this one shall remain in my custody, even if I have to break some of our own rules for how prisoners are treated. Trug brought this on himself, the traitorous hound. Pater dis, that is, to say, Father Lucius, I more than suspect he might have some idea of how to handle this situation. He forgets how perceptive us vampires can be. I've seen his subtle tells, and I've seen the small phylacteries some of the recently arrived Praetorians are carrying, the thing they refer to as Diabolus, and I have sensed what they contain. Not that I'll let on any of this, of course, only that I require his assistance to incarcerate a demon soul. Cultists are dangerous people to deal with at the best of times, but those wishing to keep that knowledge secret are truly so. Okay. So Cyrus and Percival are Empire. Both have family here. Maybe their blood. Percival is not on there. Cyrus is, so maybe Cyrus's blood. Genevieve is the vampire. I guess he could be Smoke or Shadow. So maybe it's the other way? Is it? Hang on. Shadow. Ice. I could have sworn we did this. Empire is Zaros and they are purple? Yeah, well, that's what I thought as well. But it said ascending order, which means the vampire should be the first one. She has the lowest. Yeah, well, you can even see, right? It's a blood button, an ice button, a shadow button, and a smoke button. So that's supposed to correspond to these 4 people. So there's a demon who lives in solitary confinement. So that makes sense for that one to be Shadow. There's the sergeant, who has 6 months left. Right, this person has eternity, so that's the biggest sentence. This person has 6 months. This is the one I can't really figure out. But then we have Genevieve is a vampire, obviously blood. But she should be the first one. And Const is saying that the first one is Shadow. But in ascending order, "4 months" is the smallest sentence. So she should be the first one. So the first one should be blood, but it's Shadow, which throws everything out of a line. And then Icene, right? All of hers say blue, right? She worships Saradomin. She's an Icene. This says ice. She's very obviously blue. And she should always be the third one. Or potentially the second. But it doesn't really seem to make sense to me. So if it's got to be Shadow, then let's do blood. Then let's do ice. Then let's do smoke. Can I push the same button multiple times? That's the fucking problem. I didn't realize that they could be the same stuff. Oh, she's Geneva Shaddam? Oh, I hate this. Okay, well, let's go take a look at the bosses then. And let's go see. Ziliana is... You said this is an Icene? Mm-hmm. Okay, and then... Gabriel is the demon. Gabriel. Okay, well, he looks pretty bloody. If I had to pick something, I'd say blood. Which would make it Shadow Smoke, Ice Blood. What is it? Shadow Blood, Ice Blood. Maybe the reason smoke doesn't make sense. Nope. This is awful. Hold up. IC 355, BL 599. Okay, here we go. Shadow Smoke, got it. Got it. So it's Shadow Blood. Smoke Ice. That doesn't make any sense, but okay. The fact that the icy one isn't ice makes me hate my life. I was trying to go too deep. It was super surface level. And I was trying to go way too deep. But hey, we cleared it. Into the prison we go. What's down here? This is so exciting. Oh, we need level 47. Oop. Growing up, I always dreamed of something like this. I never thought I would get a chance to be out in the field, learning lots about our history. Oh, fuck you, William. All the way. Take this ancient mechanism, for example. What do you make of it? I don't know. Let me take a look. Ancient mechanism. Interesting, right? My research has led me to believe that this has some control over that locked door over there. But it doesn't appear to be working right now. If we could find something that fits in that slot, we might be able to get those doors open. I love that you're keeping track. That's great. Really motivates me when I tell you to fuck yourself more often. Ooh, a cell door. Interesting. I should come back and study this later once I have access to a research team. Legatus barrier. More things to study. Wow, this is so dope. Man, this is dope. This was such a good skill. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad to be doing this right now. I really do hate you. You really are just my least favorite person. Just my least favorite person. Okay, well, we got all that done. We've gotten all except one of the things here, so I do need to get more. I need to get more woods, and then I need to get another item from there. So we'll look into that in just a second, but let's come down here and take a little peek-see around. It's some of the rest of this area. Take it as a compliment. I mean, you should. You really should. I was in the Navy. My hatred is my my way of saying that I like people. Okay, so none of these are going to be possible for me to do right this moment. Heist storage. There's a heist in here? Is the first heist in here? Oh my god, it is. Yo, that's dope. I didn't know that. This one requires 93. We have an oven that we need a team for. Can't get any of this gravel. We can't get any ancient viz. Actually, I think we might be able to. Yeah, we can get that. Okay. Some more ancient viz. Yo, this place is freaking massive. What's that? Okay, well, it doesn't really seem like there's anything else that I should be looking at too specifically here. So we need to get 10 more white oaks, which it doesn't look like there's a specific place where I can just get white oak, which makes me a little sad. So I'll have to go here to get my white oaks. Yeah, I can't believe how much there is to do inside of this one tiny little... Like, this is just the first dig site. If every dig site is even half as cool as this, like, I'm freaking the fuck out, dude. Freaking the fuck out. This is so dope. The rest are even bigger? Oh my gosh. That's so crazy. Try mountain next to Edgeville for white oak. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I will just go back in here so I can get my last artifact then. And then I'll go get my white oak. And then we'll do our last 2 artifacts. And then we'll turn them in and we'll complete a log. And that'll feel really good. And then that'll probably be the end of the stream. We got about 20 minutes left. Who that is? Numafix. Need you with all your archaeology shit. Oh, is there a white oak in the game? Yeah, I'll find it. Mountain next to Edgeville. Got you. Gotta get my last artifact first, though. Oh yeah, perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Nope. I thought the tree was gonna speak. I didn't think a tree was gonna speak. I don't even remember that. Y'all are really good at remembering stuff. It's crazy. Like I just go through life and do. The fact that y'all remember really specifically like what I was saying and what I was doing from, I mean, it's been more than a week since I've been up on top of that mountain. Like that's just wild to me because I don't remember what I was doing. I was just saying words and clicking things. Dragon Slayer when you need the Oracle next to it. Oh, that was like 3 or 4 weeks ago. Jeez, you got a memory on you, William. Holy crap. Hey, Legatus figurine. Nice. That's the last thing I need. I have all the pieces for it. So now we just need to go get some white oaks. And then we can fix those 2 items. We'll be cocked, locked, and ready to rock. Only for useless things like my stream. My stream isn't useless. You take that back. all things in the world should aspire to be as useful as my stream. I get a bunch more XP. Oh, never mind. Do 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 do. Man, we made a lot of progress on levels today. We made like 40 levels. Feels good. It's good. I can't believe we're over 1,500. We're halfway. Halfway to the end of the levels. Because there's like 3,070 or something like that. Is that right? That's crazy. Well, yeah, I mean, just by that one metric, I understand that from an experience point of view, I only have 10.5 million experience, and I need so very much more than that. I mean, ultimately, I want to get my whole 5.8 billion. So 10 million into 5.8 billion. 100,000 million billion divided by 10.5 million. Yeah, I'm only 1/552nd of the way there. Ouch. Oh my gosh, you're right. I put all of my XP in one skill, I would have one level 20 or 28 level 1 skills and not even one max skill. That's fucking crazy. I don't want to play this game anymore. I quit. That's depressing. I've been playing this game. I've got like 400 hours of playtime already. Which, considering I've only been playing for less than 50 days, is stupid. It's still going to take me more than a year to get every skill to 99 or 120. Holy shit, dude. This game is crazy. That guy's ninja running. Game is so fucking crazy. All right, put that in there though. We'll come over here. We'll pick up one of these bad boys. Go ahead and put that away. We will complete these real quick. So boom, restore the painting. Nice. And then boom, restore the figurine. Double nice. And then we come over to this nice lady over here. And we contribute all. And I get an extra 2,635 chronotes. Nice. That feels really good to accomplish. If I'm being totally serious, I feel really good about that. I like it a lot. There's our chronotes right there. So we have 4,500 chronotes. What is this? Marks of war. We have 8,000 marks of war. Good for us. 3,000 dungeoneering tokens. We got some rune span points. Yeah, we're doing okay. I don't even know what a tokul is, but we got 4,000 of them. Almost 5,000. The lady near the TP map. Check if you're ranked up in arc near the map up here. Is it upstairs? Oh, I think I didn't go to the right place. Dig sites map. Acting guildmaster. Ask about qualification rewards. Oh shit. Nice. All right. Oh, so I've been stupid this whole time because I've been teleporting over to whatchamacallit. But I could have just gone over here and been teleporting straight to the dig site. That is hilarious. Because I teleport over here And then I put all my stuff away, and then I use my home teleport to Al Kharid, and then walk my dumb ass over there. Every time. That's fabulous. Okay, well, I'll try and remember that. We can do it the right way from now on. But yeah, I think that's probably going to be the end of it. Good about 6-hour stream today. Lots and lots of new people in the chat, lots of new subs and follows. If you subbed or followed and it didn't notify me and I didn't say anything to you, just know that I do really appreciate it. I love having new people to talk to. I love getting all the little tips and stuff like that. It's really, really a lot of fun to play this game and get to interact with the community and stuff as much as I've been getting to. So thank you all so much. We won't be back tomorrow. I'm going to take the day off tomorrow because I'm going to start just generally taking off every Monday or Sunday. Just give myself a day off every week. But there is a longtime friend of the channel, Damien Darkrose, who hasn't really been around a ton since we've been playing RuneScape, and he's been a little busy lately. But starting tomorrow, he is going to have his first ever stream, probably a little later in the evening than I usually stream. But he said he'd let me know, and I'll put it up in the Discord or something maybe. But he's going to be having his first stream tomorrow playing some Soulframe. So if any of you have any interest in Soulframe, look up Damien Darkrose tomorrow. You might have some interest there. But yeah, I hope everybody has a great rest of their day. And I will see you all on Tuesday for the next stream.